Welcome back, ARFAO. Glad to see you returning to the chaos of our AI cars racing. Hope you're ready for some high-speed entertainment. Alright, here's a fun tidbit for you all retro supercars racing classes like stepping back in time with cars that are basically the rock stars of the 80s and 90s. These beasts were built for speed but also for style, often sporting colors and designs that could make a rainbow jealous. It's like watching a fashion show on wheels that also happen to go as fast as a cheetah chasing a gazelle. Plus, some of these cars have more horsepower than a small airplane, which makes their races even more of a thrill. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your move, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the thrill of choosing your winner. Wow, what a matchup. On one side, we have the sleek, iconic Lamborghini Countach from 1985, a car that screams 80s supercar flair. And on the other, the 1992 Cizeta Moradova V16T, which is kind of like the exotic mystery guest. Given the cars, I'd probably lean toward the Lamborghini because of its legendary status and the sheer presence it carries. But hey, the Cizeta has that V16 engine which could give it a surprising edge in raw power and acceleration. In the end, I think the Countach might have a slight advantage on this track, because of its agility and proven track record. But don't count out the Cizeta. It's always fun when these old school beasts go head to head. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright, everyone. The race is underway here at Nonstop, and look at that. Maya's leading the pack in her classic 1995 McLaren F1LM. Starting on pole, she's got a serious head start. But let's see if she can hold on to it with these retro supercars. Maya is leading the race, holding the first place. Sunboard Bowie is right behind in second. Scuderia Veloz is in third, trying to catch up. Nonstop is climbing up to third place. Scuderia Veloz and Nonstop are nose to tail for that spot. Lord Boutril is also making moves, now in sixth. Leon Yashin is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to take the 9th place. Lord Boutril is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Pippi Langstrup is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 6th. Newts is now in 10th. Newts and Leon Yashin are nose to nose for 9th. Pippi Langstrup just overtook Lord Boutril for 4th place. Looks like they're in a close fight for that spot. Newts is climbing up to 9th place, inching closer to the top 10. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field to take 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing 2 spots to 2nd. Newts is also moving up 2 spots to 7th. Things are heating up. Amy is climbing up to 9th place. Hingle May Kringleberry is now in 13th. Looks like Amy's on a roll while Hingle's just inching forward. Nuts is dropping like a stone to 14. Amy is climbing 2 spots to 7. Scuderia Veloz and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Leon Yashin is closing in on Nuts fast, cutting the gap by over 12 seconds. Rafaels moved up 1 spot to 9th place, making some moves. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amy and Nonstop are nose to tail for 5th. Lord Boutril and Amy are battling hard for 6th. Amy is climbing fast into 4th place. Rafael is making a move into 8th. Nuts is inching into 13th. Pippi Langstrup is now in 1st place. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 2nd. Hingle McKringleberry has climbed to 10th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Sunboard Boy is now in 4th place, closing in. Nonstop is in 5th, just behind the action. Amy is now in 3rd, eyeing the leaders. Rafael is climbing 2 spots to 5th place. Vagrant Enchanter and Hingle McKringleberry are nose to nose for 9th. Nuts is gaining 1 spot to 10th. Nuts and Vagrant Enchanter are fighting for 9th and 10th. Maya is currently in the last place with a placeholder time. Looks like she's either holding back or having a bit of fun with that timing. FIA is climbing up to 4th place. Newts is now in 8th, just sneaking into the points. Some bored boy is dropping like a stone, now in 14th place. Nonstop is climbing steadily, now in 5th. Lord Buttrell is also making moves, now in 6th. Dale Earnhardt just overtook to take the lead. Newts is closing in on Nonstop for 5th place. Looks like a tight battle brewing. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got the magic touch. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really outdid himself today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is no small feat. Definitely a triple crown worthy of celebration. Congratulations to him! And it looks like Dale has earned himself a pretty legendary car too. A 1995 McLaren F1 L-Man Classic choice for a driver of his caliber. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1938 Auto Union Type D. It's got that classic Thunderbolt look, and was known for its speed and engineering during its time. The other cars are pretty impressive too, especially the Mercedes-Benz W154. But the Auto Union Type D just screams that raw, aggressive racing spirit that might give it the edge on the Highland circuit. Plus, it looks like it's ready to tear up the track, even in a digital race. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown right here. The Auto Union Type C is known for its incredibly advanced engineering for its time, especially with its aerodynamic design and powerful supercharged engine. It could have a pretty good edge on the straights. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo 12C is a gorgeous, elegant car, but it might not pack quite the same punch as the Auto Union. Given these choices and knowing how the game of racing can sometimes come down to who gets the better start and the racing line, I'd lean towards Leon's Auto Union having a slight advantage. Still, with AI at the controls, there's always a surprise lurking around the corner. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Highlands track. Leading the pack from the very start is none other than Hingle McCringleberry, zooming in that classic 1938 Maserati 8CTF. Looks like he's got a good grip on that pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off to the front. followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second. Emerald Tick 398 is holding strong in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Scuderia Veloce and Hinkle McCringleberry are nose to tail at the front. Axton Hits has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Axton Hits and Nuts are side by side for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to the lead, but Hingle McCringleberry is right on their tail. Emerald Tick 398 is trying to make a move on Scuderia Veloce for 2nd place. Newts and Zachary TV are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Amy just made a nice move to 13th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in the lead, claiming 1st place. Nuts has climbed to 3rd place. Nut and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 2nd place. Zachary TV is dropping like a stone, now in the 17th place. Pippi Langstrump is climbing steadily to 5th. Lian Yashishin is right behind, moving up to 6th. Maya is currently in 8th place with the Mercedes-Benz W125. Looks like she's hanging in there, but not quite in the front pack. No overtakes yet. Race seems steady. Axton Hits is driving an Auto Union Type C, which is known for its speed and agility. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in 7th place, that they're close enough to challenge higher up if the opportunity arises. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 1st place. Maya and Axton Hits are locked in a close fight for 7. Lian Yashin is closing in on Pippi Langstrump, cutting the gap by 10.5 seconds. Looks like she's got her eyes on that position. Amundsen is gaining on Rondon 69, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Axton Hits is slicing through the track, closing in on Maya by 8.8 seconds. Maya is climbing up 2 spots to secure 6th place. Meanwhile, Amy is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 11. Lian is holding steady in 8th, while Amundsen is in 9th. Not much room for overtaking yet, but Amundsen might have the edge if Lian slips up. Maya is closing in on Pippi Langstrump and has cut the gap by almost 2 seconds. Aussie 2002 is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to 12 more. Aussie Yud 2 and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 11th place. Scuderia Veloce is now just a second behind Hingle McCringleberry and closing fast. Maya is gaining ground on Pippi Langstrump, cutting the gap by over a second. Aussie of View 22 has climbed into 11th place, making a nice move up the field. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 4th place. Maya is now in 5th. Aussie U2 has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Axton Hits is gaining fast on Emerald Tick 30988, closing the gap by 5.7 seconds. Maya is inching closer to Hippie Langstrom by 2 seconds. Amin Sans is driving an Alfa Romeo 12C, a classic racing car known for its balance and agility. Looks like they're in the middle of the pack, trying to make moves but not quite there yet. The Highland's twisty layout seems to favor the Auto Union Type C cars, as many top positions are held by them. The Mercedes and Maserati are hanging in there but might struggle with the sharp corners. Dale Earnhardt is driving an Auto Union Type C from 1937, starting way back in 16th place. Looks like he's stuck in the pack and hasn't made much progress yet. Maya just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Noise is right behind her, both fighting for 3rd. Sakurai TV is shrinking the gap to Gravy Graves by a 2nd and a 10th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady just behind the leader, probably enjoying a smooth ride. Maya is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make it interesting. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 4th place. Looks like she's on a mission. Rundon 69 is sneaking into the top 10, slowly but surely. Emerald Tick 30988 is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C, known for its engineering prowess and speed. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap of over 4.5 minutes, sitting in 6th place and struggling to keep up with the leaders. Aussie W22 is racing the Auto Union Type D, a car known for its advanced engineering and speed. Their race seems to be stalled with no lap time recorded, likely indicating a technical issue or a placeholder. The Highlands twists seem to favor the older Mercedes and Auto Unions, keeping the top spots tight. The longest straights might be benefiting the Maserati and Alfa Romeo, but the narrow sections are making overtakes tricky. Maya is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Zachariah TV is hot on Gravy Graves' tail, inching closer with every corner. Maya is holding 2nd place and just set the fastest lap, so she's definitely in the mix for the win if she can find a way past Hingle. Pippi Langstrup is racing a 1937 Auto Union Type C. They're currently in 4th place and have the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Hippie Langstrumpf is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Zachary TV is chipping away at Gravigraves, reducing the distance by 2.4 seconds. Aussie Tawu Tentatu is catching Zachary TV, narrowing it by 3.8 seconds. Gravy Graves is gaining fast on Anonymous Minity 3, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Ozib Du 2002 is closing in on Zachary TV, reducing the distance by 10 seconds. Emerald Take 3988 is inching closer to Nuts, narrowing the gap by just over a second. Hippie Langstrumpf is climbing to third place. Zachary TV is gaining on Gravy Graves, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Aussie 2002 is hot on Zachary TV's tail, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really showed everyone how it's done. Guess the race was just a warm-up for their greatness. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for crossing the finish line first, proving that even a name like that can dominate the track. Well done! And a big shout out to Maya for grabbing the fastest lap. Time to add that vintage Mercedes-Benz W125 to your collection. That car was a beast back in the day. Lian Yashin, you won the bet race, so you get the classic Auto Union Type C. That's a pretty sweet reward for the victory. Looks like everyone's leaving here with something special today. A fun fact about the 1963 Agachanian Watson is that it was a really innovative design for its time, blending style and speed in a way that made it stand out on the track. It was built for the race fans and the tech enthusiasts alike, showcasing some of the best engineering of the era. Definitely a car that added a splash of excitement and a bit of racing history to the event. Oh wow, these two are bringing some serious vintage flair to the race. The Maserati 255 is a legendary car, known for its elegance and agility back in the day. The Ferrari 375 Indy is no slouch either, especially with that powerful 3.5-liter engine from 1952. Now, considering the race is in Queensland Sprint, which favors quick acceleration and handling, I'd say the Maserati might have a slight edge with its nimbleness. But don't count out the Ferrari. It's got a reputation for speed and dominance in its time. It's going to be a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Maserati pulling ahead just because it tends to handle tighter corners better. Let's see if my vintage intuition holds up. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Queensland Sprint. Leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in the 1960 Scarab Indy, holding the pole position. Let's see if that vintage machine can keep up with the modern madness. Bao by Biolap and Matrixco are neck and neck for 5th place. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing 2 spots to secure 8. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Prodigy Place 58 are now fighting for 8. Matrixco is climbing up to 4th place. Bao by Biolab and Yasnin 196 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is making a move tonight. Hingle Me Kringleberry just gained a spot and is now in 10th place. Hingle and Nick Kringleberry in Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose for 9th. This race is heating up. Cherofa Kitten is running a 1952 Kuzma Offi, which is known for its balance and vintage charm. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're definitely making the most of that classic setup. Maya is climbing up to 9th place now. Scuderia Veloce is just behind in 17th. Scuderia Veloce is running a 1952 Kuzma Offi, which is hanging out near the back in 17th place. Looks like a slow start or some trouble, not making much noise in the front. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 13.308. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Crash Crashton is gaining on Nuts and closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are battling it out for the 13th place. Chaosify is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. They're currently in the 15th place and running just over 5 seconds behind the leader. Looks like a steady, but not spectacular race so far. Hey Angstrom is racing a 1952 Kuzma Offi. Their lap time is significantly slower than others, so it looks like the race isn't going their way today. Dale's cruising at the front with the fastest lap, Looks like he's got this race under control unless he hits a wall. Amy is in 8th place with a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. Her fastest lap is just over 12.8. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite enough to challenge the top. Dale's holding the lead in the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless something dramatic happens. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older Ferrari and Maserati cars, keeping them close to the front. The faster lap times are mostly from cars with good handling, so the race could shift if someone finds a slipstream or makes a bold move. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Nuts for 15th place. Looks like the race for that spot is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on me, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Hippie Langstrumpf is climbing up to 16th place, leaving some behind. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations. Oh wow. Dale Earnhardt really pulled off an impressive win today. Congrats on the victory. You definitely earned it. And hey, with that fastest lap, you're also in the running for that vintage 1960 Scarab Indy. That's quite the prize for some fast driving. Looks like someone's going to have a shiny new classic car to brag about soon. Sure thing. Did you know that the Alastara GP track in Finland is known for its fast and flowing layout? It's like the track is encouraging drivers to let loose and show off their skills. Plus, it's got some pretty beautiful scenery around, making it a scenic challenge for drivers and spectators alike. Definitely a place where you want to keep your eyes on the prize and your foot on the gas. Alright folks, the race is underway at Elistaro GP. Leading the pack at the start is Dale Earnhardt in a 1937 Auto Union Type C. Looks like he's making a vintage statement right out of the gate. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race. Lemon Cult Games is right behind in second, and M. Chabupenda is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Yam Chubby Panda is now in second place. Yam Chubby Panda and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for the lead. Zademoji Jamis is climbing up to sixth place. Looks Ravenous and Lemon Cult Games are nose to tail for third place. Zademoji Jamis just gained one spot and is now in 7. Scuderia Veloce and Zademoji Jamis are also fighting hard for 7. Scuderia Veloce is on a roll, now in 5th place. Yam Chubby Panda is dropping like a stone, now in 17th. Amy has gained one spot, now in 8th. Yam Chubby Panda is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 14. That emoji jam is just nudged into 6th. And Maya is inching up to 8th. The race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry and Edsley are nose to tail for 11th place. Pippi Langstrumpf has gained one spot and is now in 14th. Pippi and Runner Rampage are locked in a close fight for 13th. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook Aisley and is now in 11th place. They are nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Aisley just sneaked into the top 11. Sasatur and Global Sexel are nose to nose for 15th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. The fight for 3rd between Scuderia Veloce and Lemon Cult Games is heating up. Amy and I are still nose to tail for 8th place. No room for error. Globos is just nudged ahead of Pippi Langstrumpf. Now they're battling for the 14th spot. Zademoji Jamis is in 7th but has the fastest lap so far. He's definitely pushing hard, maybe setting up for a late surge. Lux Ravenous is driving a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're pushing hard with the fastest lap of the race so far. Aisley just snuck into the top 10, barely ahead of the pack. Global Excel is inching closer to the middle of the field. Scuderia Veloce is now in 4th place. Lemon Cult Games and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 3rd. Maya has climbed to 7th. Scuderia Veloce is driving an Auto Union Type D from 1938. They are currently in 6th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're making a strong push. Lux Ravenous is now in 1st place. Amy has climbed to 8th. Aisley is in 9th. Lian Yaisin and Exley are nose to tail for 9th place. Sasatur just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Looks like he still got it. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Lux Ravenous for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well-deserved victory there. And a shout out to Scuderia Veloce for doing the most overtakes. You guys earned it. You can now claim the 1938 Auto Union Type D, a classic piece of racing history. Impressive moves all around today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win at NOLA Motorsports Park, I'd put my chips on the Lancia Deltas Forester Dale. It's a rally legend with that turbocharged power and all-wheel drive, which would give it a real edge on the technical corners and the straights. Plus, it's got that rally pedigree that just screams, I'm here to dominate. The other cars are cool, but I think the Delta S4's combination of agility and turbo-charged punch makes it a top contender in this lineup. Alright folks, you better make your choice soon because the countdown is ticking down fast. Don't miss your chance to pick the best car in the race. Time's almost up. Alright, this is quite the clash of automotive eras. David Hector with that classic BMW M1, a real vintage beauty, and Chitara Dodoroka 39 with the 1985 Toyota Corolla 11, which is more known for its reliability than speed. I'd say D-Factor has the edge here, at least on paper, thanks to the powerful and iconic MUN. But hey, sometimes the underdog, especially a consistent little Corolla, can surprise us. I'd lean toward the BMW, but I'll keep my eyes open for any unexpected moves. Alright folks, the race is underway at Nola Motorsports Park, and leading the pack in the 1980 street cars is Pippi Langstrumpf in a 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale. Let's see if she can hold that pole position or if the other cars have better plans. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race, followed closely by Scorched Log in second place, and Kicking Cactus holding on to third. The top three are already setting the pace, so let's see if anyone can challenge them early on. Scorched Log and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for the lead. Trifonanity 3 just snuck into third place. Amy is climbing up to fifth. Looks like the race is heating up. Dave Factor is charging through the field, now in 7th place. Nuts is climbing fast, now in 11th. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, moving into 14th. Scorched Log just snatched the lead, pushing Pippi Langstrumpf to second. Pippi is hanging close, not giving up that easily. Amy is climbing up to fourth, keeping the pressure on. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in first place. Trifonanity 3 is gaining on Scorched Log, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. Ihavek Zema and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Dave Factor is climbing fast and now in 5th place. Kicking Cactus and D Factor are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 13th. Starbucks is gaining ground on me, closing the gap by over a second. They're right behind me now, and it's a tight fight for 15th place. Zachary TV is driving a 1983 Honda City Turbo 2 Torasic. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Kingroot advances to 7th place. Cherofakitten and Zachary TV are nose-to-nose for 8th. Newts and Cherofakitten are locked in a close fight for 9th. Kingroot is climbing up to 6th place. Cherofakitten is now in 8th. Nuts has moved into 9th. Scorched Log is driving a 1987 Ford Sierra S500 Cosworth, a classic turbocharged beast. Looks like they're holding 2nd place comfortably, probably enjoying the turbo boost while the others fight behind. Cherofakitten is climbing up to 7th place. Newts is also moving up to 8th. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to 12th. Newts and Cherofakitten are nose to tail for 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th. Hingle McCringleberry and Kicking Cactus are fighting for 9th. Zachary TV just moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Zachary TV are nose to tail for 10th. Maya is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Scorched Log is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he suddenly forgets how to drive. Nuts is closing in on Sheriff Kitten, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are battling it out for 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up 1 spot to take 10th. Hingle McCringleberry and Kicking Cactus are fighting for 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 9th place, just ahead of Kicking Cactus. They're still battling it out for that 9th spot. Dale Earnhardt has moved into 11th place, closing the gap a bit. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 10th place. Zachary TV is narrowing the gap on Kicking Cactus, closing in by 1.2 seconds. The battle for 11th place is getting intense. Nuts and Sheriff Kitten are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Maya is climbing up to 11th place, 1 spot at a time. Maya and Kicking Cactus are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. D-Factor's really closing that gap on Amy. Looks like a battle is brewing. Hingle McCringleberry is chipping away at Nuts with a solid 1.1 seconds. And Maya just climbed 1 spot to 11. Not bad at all. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Guess all that adventurous spirit really paid off. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom has done it. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. Now, let's see who can claim a car. Maya, you're the most aggressive driver with the most overtakes, so you can go ahead and claim the 1985 BMW M5E28. Nice work making those moves. Hey everyone! If you haven't selected your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down, so pick your vehicle before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to root for your favorite or surprise us all with a wild choice. Sure. A fun fact about the BTC racing cars is that despite their high-speed looks and slick designs, they are actually quite closely related to everyday cars you might see on the street. Many of the parts are similar. So in a way, you're watching racing cars that have the potential to be turned into your neighbor's vehicle, just with a lot more horsepower and a lot less bumper-to-bumper traffic. Alright, this is a fun matchup. A Volvo 850 Estate against a 1999 Opel Vectra, right? Now, considering the cars, the Volvo is known for its durability and comfort, but not necessarily for speed or agility. The Opel Vectra has a bit more of a sporty vibe, and could have a slight edge when it comes to handling. On Cadwell Park Woodlands, where tight turns and quick acceleration matter a lot, I'd probably lean toward the Opel Vectra to pull ahead. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Volvo will surprise us and take a winning detour through the woods. Stay tuned to find out. Alright, everyone! The race kicks off at Cadwell Park Woodlands. Pippi Langstrumpf is starting on pole, cruising in a classic 1991 Nissan Primera P10e. Let's see if that old-school charm can hold up against the competition. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race. Nuts is holding second, and JZL Gaming is in third. Looks like a pretty interesting start so far. JZL Gaming is climbing up to second place. Vanona 1857 has moved up to 6th. Vanona 1857 and Lin Yashin are nose-to-nose for 5th. Maya is currently in 12th place with a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite making the moves yet. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. Looks like they're holding steady in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery at this point. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. Looks like he's hanging around the middle of the pack, trying to stay out of trouble. Nuts is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Goisko Devocox is right behind, also making the move to 7th place with 4 overtakes. Amy is catching up fast now in 8th after her own 4-car surge. Newts is driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Their race seems to be pretty much a non-event so far with a mysterious fastest lap time of 99.99, and currently in 6th place. JZL Gaming is driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate, currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady, possibly waiting for the right moment to make a move. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1995 Volvo 850 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dale Gaming is currently in 2nd place, driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Looks like they're holding steady with a quick lap of 0.50.768. Not bad for a car that's more estate than race car. Lin Yashin is gaining on JZL Gaming, closing the gap to just over a second. Newts is right behind Dale Earnhardt, closing in by over 2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is in 11th place with a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. Their fastest lap is just under 52 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort so far. Lian Yashin is leading in a 1995 Volvo 850 Toyota. She's been quick with her best lap, just over half a second faster than the others. Looks like she's got a solid grip on this race so far. Nuance is really closing the gap on Dale Earnhardt, now just a second behind. Scuderia Veloce has made a nice move up to 9th place. Ingo Kringleberry is also climbing, now in 10th. Well, look at that. Pippi Langstrom just took the top spot at Cadwell Park Woodlands. Clearly the fastest girl in town. Sure thing. Did you know that the GT1 racing cars were so fast and powerful that they once raced in the same events as prototypes and even Formula One cars? It's like a car edition of Who's Faster at the Playground. They also had some pretty wild designs, almost like they were built by a bunch of car enthusiasts who wanted to make race cars look like futuristic spaceships. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't be that person stuck with the slowpoke of the group. Get your choices in before the countdown hits 0. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Sepang, and in the lead is the Scuderia Veloce team with a classic 1996 Porsche 911 GT1. Looks like they've got a pretty spicy start. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Dale Earnhardt in second place and Maya holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Nuts is now in third place. Renault T4 has climbed to 11th. Renault T4 and Solid Shadown in 81 are nose to nose for 10th. In Body Notes is climbing up to 11th place. Bacon and Uncle Tobe are nose to nose for 14th. Jade Selgaming and Base Nizar2 are locked in a close fight for 17th. Renault T4 just climbed one spot to 11th place. In Body Notes and Renault T4 are nose to tail for 11th place. Meanwhile, it's Soror and N Body Notes are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Nuts fast enough to make it interesting. Amy and I are nose to tail for 5th place. This could get spicy. And Body Notes just sneaked into the top 12, climbing one spot. Nice move. Pippi Langstrumpf and I are nose to tail for 6th place. Lian Yeshin is closing in on us now in 8th. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 5th. Nuts is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 18. Amy and Maya are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Solid Shadown in 81 is climbing up one spot to 9th. Scorched Log is driving an Opel Calibra DTM. They're currently in the 16th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th. Uncle Tobin and Bakehorn are both climbing up, now in 12th and 13th respectively. Scuderia Veloce is now in 3rd place. Lian Yeshin has climbed to 6th. Renault T4 has moved into 10th. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Dale Earnhardt is currently in 4th place, driving a 1998 Toyota GT 1TS020. The race seems tight with him close behind the leaders, but not quite in the top 3 yet. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. Newts is closing in on Jazel Gaming, chopping the gap by 2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Maya is charging through the field, now in 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind, climbing to 5th. Solid Chadon in 81 is also on the move, now in 6th. The battle is heating up. N-Body Notes is climbing to 8th place. Uncle Tobin is inching into 9th. Baycarn is sneaking into 10th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Scorchlog is driving an Opel Calibra DTM. They're currently in the 16th place, struggling a bit with a lap time close to 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Uncle Tobin just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. N-Body Notes and Uncle Tobin are still battling for that position. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Jazel Gaming, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The F1M cars from 1996 were some of the last to feature naturally aspirated engines before turbocharged engines became a distant memory. They relied on a 3-liter V10 engine, which was pretty much the sweet spot for power and reliability at the time. Also, the aerodynamics were a lot less complex than today, making the cars a bit more forgiving for drivers but still tough to tame at high speed. Basically, They were the last of the pure racing machines before the tech explosion kicked in. Alright, everyone, last call. Hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the race. Time's almost up, so get those selections in now. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The 1996 Jordan 196 is a classic F1 car, light and nimble with incredible handling. Perfect for snaking through those tight corners at Lime Rock. Meanwhile, the Tyrrell 024 of the same year, while a solid F1 contender, tends to have a bit more weight and a different balance overall. Considering the track and the cars, I'd say Amy's Jordan has the edge in agility and quickness. Expect her to really carve through the corners, while Dale's Tyrrell might struggle a bit with its weight distribution. My guess is Amy will take this one. But hey, it's all about the AI driving style today, so surprises could still happen. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Lime Rock Park, and leading the pack is chubby boy RJ in a 1996 40 FG01BB. Looks like he's got the pole, but let's see if he can hold on to it with these AI drivers. Chubby boy RJ has taken an early lead, holding the first place. I'm currently in second, trying to keep up. Amy is right behind me in third. The race is already heating up. Lian Yashin has moved up one spot to take 5th place. TPKPA has gained 2 spots and is now in 6th place. Squat Bender and TPPPA are neck and neck for 6th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for 4th place. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to 13th, leaving some behind. Amy is holding a solid third but not gaining much on the leaders. Dale is just behind in 5th, so unless she makes a move soon, she might be losing the bet. TPPPA and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for 5th place. Newts and Squat Fender are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. The Critica Leg and Scuderia Veloce are battling hard for 9th. TPPA is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. The Critica Leg has also moved up 1 spot into 9th place. Amy is in 3rd place with a Jordan 196. She's close behind the leaders, but hasn't made a move yet. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the top times. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite ready to overtake. Chubby Boy RJ is leading in a 40 FG01B from 1996. Their race looks smooth so far with the fastest lap of the race. Maya is pushing hard to stay ahead of Chubby Boy RJ. Chubby Boy RJ is trying to find a way around but still stuck behind. Lian Yeshin and Amy are neck and neck for third place, trading positions every lap. The race is heating up at the front and the middle. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd. The Kritika leg is now 9th. Chubby Boy RJ is trying to squeeze past Amy for the lead. TPPPA and Lin Yoshin are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya just overtook someone to take 2nd place. The Kritika leg is closing in on the top 10. Hippie Landstrom is making a move up to 12th. The F1 1996 cars at Lime Rock seem to favor the lighter, more agile models. The top 3 are all quick off the line and maintaining tight gaps, indicating the track rewards handling and acceleration over outright top speed. Wow, Chubby Boy RJ really zoomed to victory. Congratulations to them. That was an impressive finish, I must say. Now, for those players who earned the right to claim a car, congratulations. Amy, you took the bet race and can now claim that classic 1996 Jordan 196. Nice work. And Lin Yoshin, you dominated with the most overtakes, so you get to add the 1996 Williams FW18 to your collection. Great job, everyone! Hey everyone, make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out. We don't want any of you missing out on the action. Get those choices in and let's see which machine dominates the race. Alright, we've got 2 legendary machines here. Newt's is in a 1997 McLaren F1 GTR Longtail, which is known for its speed and handling around tight corners. Amy's in a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR, which is still an incredible car, but slightly less refined. Given the track at New Jersey Motorsports Park, with its mix of twists and turns, I'd say Nuts might have a slight edge because of that long tail's aerodynamic advantage. But hey, don't write Amy off just yet. Sometimes a classic can surprise us. This race could come down to the driver's skill, or maybe just who's feeling lucky today. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at New Jersey Motorsports Park. On pole we've got Dale Earnhardt in a 1996 Porsche 911 GT1, so he's got the best starting spot today. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if someone's got a different plan. Maya is leading the race right now. Dale Earnhardt is right behind in second place. Nitrixco is holding on to third place, but I bet they're already planning some daring moves. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Exoasis and Biloj are nose to nose for 15. Caffeinated Car and Lil Sprout are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Oscar Wolf is on the move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lanky Frankie is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 15. Ingelme Kringleberry and Matrixco are nose to nose for 3rd place. Looks like a tight showdown. Matrixco is driving a Honda SXG T500, starting in 3rd place. They're currently in 5th, holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Looks like they're playing it safe for now. Lian Yashin has just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Lanky Frankie and Biloj are nose to nose fighting for 14th. Amy is closing in on Caffeinated Car, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Amy is closing in on Caffeinated Car, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Caffeinated Car better watch out, Amy's gaining fast. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 2nd place. Looks like he's on a mission. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1998 Toyota GT 1TS 020. He's currently in 3rd place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 5 seconds, and 822 milliseconds. Looks like he's holding steady and pushing hard. Oaksville Faye is gaining on Dr. Felix and closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Amy is also on the move, closing in on Caffeinated Car by 2:30 seconds. Scuderia Veloz just nudged into 8th place. Amy is slicing through the field, closing the gap to Caffeinated Car by 1.5 seconds. Yama Priest just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. Jude Smokia Blunt and Exoa says are nose-to-nose for 16. This race is heating up. Dude Smoke and Blunt just sneaked into the top 16. Crazy Sweet Butt and Dr. Felix are right behind, climbing up one spot each. Looks like the race is heating up. Nuts and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Yama Priest is closing in on Lian Yashin, fast enough to make it interesting. Lil Sprout just jumped one spot to 20. Pippi Langstrom's car is a Lotus Elise GT1, starting from the 11th position. They are currently in 12th place, just behind the leader of the GT1 class. Their lap time is nearly a second slower than the top GT1 races, so they might be struggling a bit to keep up. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Maya for taking the victory. That was an incredible race, and you totally deserved that win. Now, for the other big news, Maya also clocked the fastest lap, so you're claiming a 1998 Toyota GT 1TS020. Definitely a sweet ride. Nuts. You did an amazing job winning the bet race and earning yourself a 1997 McLaren F1 GTR Longtail. Well done. And Lian Yashin, your skill in overtaking was truly impressive. You're claiming the same Toyota GT1, which is pretty awesome. Great effort, everyone. This race was a lot of fun to watch. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't make me pick one for you, because I might go with the most reckless looking one just for fun. Get those votes in. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Hingle McCringleberry in the 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS versus Amy in the 1972 Ford Falcon. Both are classic beauties, but the Nova SS has a reputation for being a bit of a speed demon, with that lightweight body and a powerful engine. The Falcon, while charming, might struggle a bit against that American muscle. Considering the caras and the circuit, I'd say Hingle might have a slight edge. The Nova S's sleek design and power could give him an advantage on those curves and straights. But hey, never underestimate the charm of a Falcon. Sometimes, vintage surprises happen. So, if I had to make a call, I'd put my chips on Hingle with the Nova. But don't count Amy out just yet. She might have a few tricks up her sleeve. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Circuito Sagalices, and it looks like Henfatig is starting in the lead on pole position, piloting a classic 1977 Lancia Stratos HF. This is one vintage ride to watch. Henfatig has taken an early lead, followed closely by Amchabi Panda in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maya is holding her ground in sixth place. Lian Yeshin is right behind, waiting for a mistake. Pippi Langström is making a move, climbing up to 10th place. Husky Hog and Pippi are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing nicely into 4th place. Maya is making a solid move up to 6th. Pippi Langström is sneaking into 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Nuts is climbing fast into 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves, now in 9th. The race is heating up with some quick overtakes. Pippi Langström has just moved up one spot to take 9th place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi are now nose to nose, fighting for that 9th position. Maya just overtook Hingle McCringleberry for 4th place. Looks like she's got her eyes on the podium. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. The battle for 4th is heating up. Maya is closing in on Amy for 3rd place. Chubby Panda is holding firm but not giving up easily. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yeshin are still neck and neck for 8th. Lotusos just snuck past someone to grab 13th, climbing the ranks. Nuts just sneaked into 6th place. Looks like someone's got a new favorite spot. Pippi Langström is climbing to 8th. Not bad, but still a few spots behind. Hinfatic is leading the race with a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF, known for its agility and sharp handling. They seem to be maintaining a solid pace and holding onto the front spot comfortably. Pippi Langstrup and Hingo McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is creeping up to 16th position, making a move. Liam Yashin is gaining on Pippi Langstrup, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Netzerup Starks and Lotusos are locked in a fierce duel for the 12th place. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. They're currently in the 15th position and seem to be struggling with their lap times, sitting behind several cars. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF, the same as the leader. Looks like they're trying to keep up but are a bit behind in the lap times. Not quite in the hunt for the top spot yet. Vargalas Vet is driving a 1967 Toyota 2000 GT, a classic sports car known for its sleek design and rarity. Looks like they're struggling to keep up, currently in the last place and a bit off the pace. Well, look at that. Hinfatic just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, Hinfatic, you absolutely crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race. You earned it. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. Way to push the limits. You get to claim that classic 1972 Ford Falcon. A truly legendary ride. Plus Amy, since you won the bet race, you too can add that same vintage Falcon to your collection. Looks like everyone's walking away with something pretty sweet today. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Well, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. The 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier versus the 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. Now, considering the age and design differences, I'd say Leanne's Cavalier might have a slight edge in raw simplicity, and perhaps a bit of that early 90s charm. But don't underestimate the Vectra. Even though it's a bit newer, It's still a Vauxhall from the mid-90s, which means it could surprise us with better tech or handling. Honestly, I'd put my money on Leanne's Cavalier, just because it's a classic that might be more agile, or at least more unpredictable on the track. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. So, who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Shanghai and Velocitor 14 is on pole in a classic 1991 Nissan Primera P10. Looks like they've got a vintage fighter leading the pack right now. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up. Velocitor 14 is leading the race right now. Dale Earnhardt is in second place, closely followed by Scuderia Veloce in third. The top three are already setting the pace. Newts is climbing up to fifth place. Hingham McCringleberry and some board boy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Maya is making a move to 12th. Maya and Vinha 17 are neck and neck for 11th. Hingham McCringleberry is climbing to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom and Sumbert Boy are locked in a close fight for 9th. And I, Maya, am inching up to 11th. Botka Morning is on the move, climbing up 3 places to 22nd. Some board boy and Hingham McCringleberry are nose to nose fighting for 8th. Vinha 17 and I are locked in a close scrap for 11th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing nicely into the 8th place. Some board boy and Hingham McCringleberry are nose to nose for 9th. Rumie Fis 13 is making a move up to 15. Beef Sliders is climbing up to 17th place. Gorzo and Beef Sliders are nose to nose for 17th. Mutube is inching into the top 21. Scuderia Veloce is trying to hold off Amy for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to climb to 7th. Leon Yeshin and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for 12th. Some board boy just sneaked into 7th place. Pippi Langstrom and some board boy are nose to nose for that spot. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to 10th place. Looks like the fight is heating up. Maya just overtook Kilo Juliet Delta for 11th place. Looks like the battle for 11th is heating up. Gemaster Taman 9000 is climbing to 17th, inching closer to the pack. Vinha 17 just overtook Kilo Juliet Delta to take 12th place. They are now nose to tail in that tight battle. Vinha 17 is driving a 1993 Renault 19.I. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding 9th place. Looks like a steady race. No major moves yet. Some board boy is closing the gap on Nuts by over a second. Skex's Go Prix is catching up to Botkamonen quickly. Adenut 44 has climbed one spot to 25th. The BTC cars are leading, probably thanks to their agility and close racing nature. The Group N cars are trailing, likely due to less power and handling finesse on this track. The Shanghai layout seems to favor the more nimble BTC machines. Amy just gained one spot and is now in second place. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are still neck and neck for second. Heinville McCringleberry has moved up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 8th place. Necrophantasm is chipping away at Vinha 17's lead. Now 1.2 seconds behind. Adenut 44 and Jordan F are locked in a close fight for 24th. Skex's Beau Prix and Forzo are nose-to-nose for 21st place. Adenut 44 is climbing up 2 spots to 23rd. Vodka Morning and Adenut 44 are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Leanne is just behind Maya and has a slightly faster lap, so she might be eyeing an overtake. Maya's holding her ground, but better watch that rearview mirror. Hingle and McCringleberry is inching closer to Steven. Pippi Langstrup and Hingle are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Adenut 44 and Botkamonen are locked in a fierce fight for 23rd. The BTC cars are clearly faster and more consistent on this track, with the top 3 all from that class. The Group N cars are struggling to keep up, especially with the longer lap times. The track favors the more agile and powerful cars, giving the BTCC class a significant edge. Wow! Velocitor 14. You really zoomed past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Well, did you know the Sydney Olympic Park Street Circuit was originally built for the 2000 Sydney Olympics? It's like the track got a glow up after the games and decided to host some racing parties instead of athletic events. Imagine turning a place famous for sports and crowds into a racetrack. Talk about versatility. Hey there, Lord Whiskersoft Loopyberg. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some AI car racing action. Get ready for some high-speed fun and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Sit back and enjoy the show. Hey there, simple markers. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some epic AI car racing. Get ready for some high-speed excitement and maybe a few surprises along the way. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Hey everyone! If any of you are streamers and want to join us in watching these crazy AI races, feel free to jump in whenever you like. No need to ask for permission, just hop right on and enjoy the show. The more, the merrier. Hey everyone! If you're interested in some cool shirts and other gear, just type !merch in chat and our bot will hook you up with the link. Go ahead and check it out. Support the stream and look awesome at the same time. Hey there, Sam Tuert. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could make it. Hope you're ready to see some epic virtual racing action happen today. Hey lurkers, welcome to the stream. We're here watching some race cars go full throttle. But here's the twist. The cars are all driven by artificial intelligence. That's right. This entire race is completely automated, so no humans behind the wheel. Just sit back, enjoy the high-speed chaos, and maybe root for your favorite digital speedster. Thanks for stopping by and checking out the future of racing. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make sure you pick your favorite car before the race starts. Once the timer hits 0, it's too late to change your mind. Don't miss out on the excitement. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both of these cars are classics, but their racing histories tell different stories. The Ferrari 158 from 1964 is a formidable machine, known for its power and speed during its prime. On the other hand, the Lotus 25 from 1962 is famous for its agile handling and innovative design. Given the Sydney Homebush Street circuit's twists and turns, I'm leaning toward the Lotus 25, as its lightweight and maneuverability could give it an edge in tight corners. But don't count out the Ferrari. Its raw horsepower might just make up for any handling shortcomings if it can find a clear track. So if I had to pick a favorite, I'd say the Lotus 25 might just take it. But don't be surprised if the Ferrari pushes ahead in straight lines. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Thanks for the race request, everyone. Make sure to thank me later. The race is underway at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. Team Tinatea is starting on pole in a 1965 BRMP 261 to IC. Let's see how they do. Team Tinatea is leading the race, followed closely by Dale Earnhardt in second place. Ingrid is holding on to third, but the pack is already closing in. Dale Earnhardt and Team Tinatea are nose to tail at the front. Frankie and Ingrid are swapping paint for third place, and it's a close fight between me and Frank ready for ninth. Blanky Frankie is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya is also moving up, now in 9th. Tranquility and Maya are nose to nose for 9th position. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1965 Honda R, a 272. He's currently in 2nd place and has yet to set a fastest lap, but he's holding steady and staying close to the leader. Blanky Frankie is driving a Ferrari 158 from 1964. They started 4th and are currently in 2nd, so they're making a nice move forward. Looks like they're chasing the leader but haven't quite overtaken yet. Blanky Frankie is climbing up to 2nd place. Kingrut is now in 3rd. Zamtut is sneaking into 4th. Looks like the race is heating up. Kingrut is driving a 1961 Cooper T55, which is holding a solid 3rd place. Looks like the car is performing well, but the race is still very tight at the front. Hingela Kringleberry is racing a Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962. Looks like they're struggling to keep up and are currently in 18th place, probably wishing for a bit more horsepower. Simple Markers is climbing up to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Simple Markers are battling closely for that position. Scuderia Veloce is catching up to Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by a full second and a bit. Newts is driving a Lotus 25 from 1962, a car known for its innovative monocoque chassis. Their race looks steady in 11th place, but they're not exactly making a move forward. Dale Earnhardt is really having a rough time now, sitting in 13th place. Kingrut is climbing fast, grabbing the lead from the 2nd place. Team Tinatea and Kingrut are nose to nose fighting for the top spot. Lord Zakritsby is driving a Lotus 25 from 1962. Their race seems steady but not quite making moves, sitting in 7th place. Team Tinatea and Kingrut are still neck and neck for 1st place. Scuderia Veloce just gained a spot to sit in 6th. Maya is also climbing up to 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy is in 14th place with a Honda R, a 272. Their lap time is just under 2 minutes, but they're quite behind the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Kingrut is leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Honda R 272. The car's fastest lap is 1:57.408. Looks like a steady race, but overtaking might be needed to climb higher. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 11th place. Lord Whiskersoff Luffy Berg is also moving up to 13th. Looks like some steady progress. Orange Funk's car is a 1965B RMP 261, starting from the 12th position. They're currently in 11th place with a decent lap time of 1:57.896. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Lord Whiskers of Luffyberg is driving a 1961 Cooper T55, a classic that's holding steady in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're making a move with a quick lap at 1 minute 57 seconds. Not bad for a fluffy name. Sam Toya just overtook Flanky Frankie and is now in 3rd place. They are nose to tail? Looks like a real drag race for that 3rd spot. Flanky Frankie is on fire, overtaking 3 cars to claim the lead. Gingrut and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for the top spot. Frankfurty is climbing up, moving into 8th place. Hippie Langstrom is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 13 cars. Frankfurty is closing the gap on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make it interesting. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Amy steadily, with a 6.1 second reduction. Orange Funk is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Lord Whiskers Suffluffeberg is also making moves, grabbing 10th. Lian Yashin is catching up, now in 14th. The race is heating up. Simpla Marcus is closing in on Sam Turret, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Lord Whiskers Suffluffeberg has climbed 2 spots to 8th place. Nuts is also moving up 1 spot to 10th. Newts is closing in on Orange Funk fast, just a 1.5 behind now. Amy is climbing up to 12th place, making some moves. Frankfurty climbs to 5th place. Lord Whiskers of Luffyberg is gaining on Lord Secrisby, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Orange Funk is catching up to Lord Whiskers of Luffyberg, closing the gap by a second. Orange Funk and Lord Whiskers of Luffyberg are battling it out for 8th place. Flanky Frankie is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by almost 6 seconds. Team Tinatea has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Sam Turret is chipping away at King Grut's lead, closing in by 2.6 seconds. Lord Whiskers of Luffyberg is making a bold move up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Team Tinatea has claimed the top spot, climbing 1 position. Kingwood is also on the rise, moving up 2 places to 2nd. Lord Secretsby is climbing to 7th place. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on Flanky Frankie, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Newts is driving a Lotus 2.5 from 1962, which is a classic design but not the fastest today. Their race looks pretty rough with the slowest lap time and a position near the back. Kingrud is gaining on Team Tenadia, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Sam Tuat is hot on Kingrud's heels, making it a three-way battle. Mia is creeping up on Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Sam Tuat is gaining on Kingrud, closing the gap to just over a second. Lord Secretsby is hot on the heels of Scuderia Veloce, inching closer by a bit more than a second and a half. Notes is catching up to Lord Whiskersoft Berg, closing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Maya is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry and closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Lanky Frankie is making a move on Amy, getting closer with every corner. Sam Tuat and Kingrud are nose-to-nose for second place. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Franquerti's lead, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Sam Tuat and Kingrud are nose-to-nose for second place. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Franquerti's lead, now just over a second behind. Lord Whiskersoft Berg has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Lenya Eshin is on a tier, climbing 4 places to 13. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to Franquerti, cutting the gap by over a second. Nutz is gaining on Lord Secretsby, closing nearly 3 seconds. Zimplamarkers is gaining on Sam Tuat, now just a second and a half behind. Franquerti is closing fast on Simple Markers, cutting the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Amy is creeping closer to me, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Kingrud is right behind Team Tenatia now, just a blink away. Maya is catching up to Hingle McCringleberry steadily. Lanky Frankie is gaining on Amy but still has some work to do. Sam Tuat and Kingrud are nose-to-nose for second place. Scuderia Veloce is chopping down the gap to Franquerti by 2.6 seconds. Lord Secretsby is driving a Lotus 2.5 from 1962, currently in 8th place. Their lap time is a bit slower than some others, but they're holding steady. Sam Tuat is climbing up to second place. Gibby Langstrom is catching Flanky Frankie, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Team Tenatia and Kingrud are nose-to-nose for the lead. Scuderia Veloce just gained a spot, now in 5th. Sam Tuat is climbing fast, now in 1st place. Team Tenatia and Sam Tuat are nose-to-nose for the lead. Dimplomarcus is gaining ground, now in 3rd. Maya just nudged into the top 10 now. Looks like she's on a roll. Amy's right behind, inching closer. This race is heating up. Team Tenatea is closing in on Sam Tuyot fast, just 5.4 seconds behind. Kingra is gaining on Amy now, just 1.7 seconds apart. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to the 13th spot, making moves. Frankfurt is really having a rough time dropping back to 11th place. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 1st place. Simple Markers is also making a move up to 2nd. Team Tinatea is leading the race with the BRMP 261, starting from pole position and maintaining the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're holding steady at the front. Notes is climbing up to 6th place. Ingrid is now in 12th. Pippi Langstrom has moved into 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. I'm closing the gap on Lord Seacrisby by 2:30 seconds. Ingrid is moving up to 11th place. Franquetti is on a roll, overtaking 11 cars to take the lead. Team Tinatea and Franquetti are now nose to nose for 1st place. The tight corners and short straights are favoring the quick lap times of the drivers like Sam Turt and Flanky Frankie Doyle. The track's pushing overtakes and making positions change rapidly. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is getting closer, now just a few seconds behind. Franquetti is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap slightly. Zimplimarcus is now in 1st place. Sam Tour is gaining on Team Tinatea and has cut the gap by 3.6 seconds. Lord Whiskers of Fluffyberg is closing in on Scuderia Veloce and has reduced the distance by 1.1 seconds. Zamturut has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Team Tinatea and Sam Turret are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd. Lord Whiskers of Fluffyberg is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, cutting the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 3rd place. Lord Whiskers of Fluffyberg is right behind in 4th. Lord Zickersby and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 7th. Looks like a battle for the ages. Team Tinatea and Lord Whiskers of Fluffyberg are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Kingwood is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 3.5 seconds. Maya is currently in 9th place with a Honda R at 272. Her fastest lap is 1:56.539. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite challenging the front runners. Frankredi is holding a slight edge over Nuts, with a gap of about 2 seconds. Both are pretty evenly matched, but Frankredi might have the momentum to push ahead if they keep their pace up. Orange Funk's car is a 1965 BRMP 261. They're currently in 15th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Scuderia Veloci is right behind Sam Tuat now, just a second and a bit away. Team Tinatea and Lord Whiskers of Lufiberg are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Myself is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by a second and a half. Nux is driving a 1962 Lotus 2.5, which is an older design but still hanging in there. They are currently in 7th place with the slowest lap of 1 minute, 57 seconds. Looks like they're struggling a bit to keep pace. Lord Whisker Sofluferberg just sneaked into 3rd place. Team Tinatea is closing the gap on Scuderia Veloce by a second and a half. Looks like those two are about to have a serious showdown for 4th. Francardi is closing in on King Root fast, cutting the gap by 10 seconds. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 4th place, leaving someone behind. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Team Tinatea and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 4th. Frankredi is closing in on Kingrit fast, the gap shrinking by over 3 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Frankredi is gaining on Kingrit, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Nuts has moved into 5th position, also climbing 1 spot. Lord Zekrisby is in 6th place, making a similar move up the grid. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Angel McCringleberry also moved up 1 spot into 8th. Scuderia Veloce is right behind Lord Whiskasofluflufibeg now, just a blink away. Amy has climbed 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Orange Funk is gaining fast on Pippi Langstrom and closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Lord Whiskersoflufeberg is slicing through the track, closing in on Samtsuit by 3.7 seconds. Lord Zekridsby is creeping up behind Nuts with a 3.6 second gain. Kingrud just jumped a spot to take the 10th position. Lord Whiskers Sofluferberg is gaining on Samtert, closing the gap slightly. Lord Secretsby is making a move on Nuts, and is closing in quickly. King Groot is inching closer to Amy, looking to make a move soon. Scuderia Veloce is right behind Lord Whiskers Sofluferberg now. Just a blink away. Amy is catching up to Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap steadily. Samtert is driving a Lotus 33 from 1965. They're holding second place with a fastest lap of 1:55.702. Looking pretty competitive so far. Team Tinatea is driving a BRMP 261 and currently in the lead. Their race looks solid with the fastest lap of 1:56.297. Lord Whiskers of Flufuberg is gaining on Samtert, closing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Lord Secretsby has climbed one spot to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is catching up to Maya, narrowing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing one spot. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Nuts, with a 1.3 second gap shrinking. King Groot has moved up one spot into 9th place. Pippi Langstrom's car is a Cooper T77 from 1965, known for its agility and classic design. She's currently in the 15th position, but her lap time of 1 minute 55 seconds suggests she's capable of faster laps. Looks like she's making a move through the field. Frank Reddy is driving a Ferrari 158 from 1964, starting from 10th and currently in 10th. They're holding steady with a decent lap time but no real push yet. Samtert is now in 1st place. Lord Whiskers Sofluferberg has moved up to 2nd. Scuderia Veloce is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 2nd place. Lord Secretsby is also moving up to 3rd. Looks like the race is heating up. Lord Whiskers of Fluferberg has taken the lead, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 1st place. Maya is closing the gap on Lord Secretsby, cutting it down by 13 seconds. Samtert and Lord Whiskers of Fluferberg are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Frank Reddy is making a move, and has overtaken 3 cars to reach 8th place. Samtert is holding strong at the front, climbing one spot to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is also on the rise, moving up one spot to 2nd. Frank Reddy is driving a 1964 Ferrari 158, which is a bit behind the latest models, but still holding steady in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 56.571. So they're not exactly setting the pace, but staying competitive. Zimplermarcus is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Orange Funk is climbing up to 12th place, making a move. Flanky Frankie is driving a 1964 Ferrari 158, which is a step behind the latest models but still pretty quick. They're currently in 8th place, making some moves but not quite at the front yet. Lian Yashin is racing a Ferrari 1512 from 1965. She's currently in 15th place and has a pretty decent lap time of 1 minute 55.73 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own in the mid-pack. Lord Secretsby is climbing to 2nd place. Nuts is making a move to 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 5th. The F1 1960 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners and street layout favor those with better handling and agility. The Honda R272s are holding their own despite being a bit less consistent. Congratulations to Sam Turt on winning the race at Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well done! Coupe T55 from the F1 1960 lineup. Nuts. You won the bet race, which is no small feat, and you're claiming the shiny 1962 Lotus 2.5. And Hingle McCringleberry. You did the most overtakes today, so enjoy your victory with the 1962 Lola Mark IV Climate. This is getting intense. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before the robots take over without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Sauber C17 from 1998 was pretty solid for its time with a good balance of speed and handling, but it's getting on in years. On the other hand, the Stewart F02 from the same year had a reputation for being a bit more aggressive, but sometimes unpredictable. Given the scenario, I'd say the Sauber might have a slight edge because of its reliability and more refined aerodynamics for a modern AI race. But Hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see which bot makes the smarter moves on Yas Marina South. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Yas Marina South and right at the front. We have Nuts starting in a 1998 Benetton B198. Looks like they've got a good shot to hold that pole position for a while. Let's see if anyone can catch up. Nuts is leading the pack right now. Hot Bolognese is right behind in second, and Cheese and Dashour is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is now in 11th place, climbing up one spot. Juana Bikido has also gained one position and is now in 13th. Unknown Tactics and Juana Bikido are nose-to-tail fighting for the 13th spot. Scale Like Hail is driving a Stewart SF02, which is currently in 19th place. Looks like they are struggling to keep up with the front runners. Maya and Wanga Tan 7, 272, are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Lian Yaishin just gained one spot, now in 15th. Unknown Tactics and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 14th. Dale Earnhardt's car is a Prosta P01, and he's currently in the 9th position. Looks like he's holding steady, but not making much progress. Unknown Tactics is driving a Stewart SF02 and is currently last with no valid lap time. Looks like their race is pretty much a non-event so far. Pippi Langstrup and Unknown Tactics are neck and neck for 15th place. Amy and Spear Like Hail are locked in a close fight for 19th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Prost P01. He's currently in 6th place and has a fastest lap of 53.452 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Prost P01 and currently sitting in 6th place. His fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders, so he's hanging in there but not making much noise. The F1 1998 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track at Yas Marina South favors the more agile and responsive cars. The top positions are tightly contested with slight lap time differences, so driver skill and car setup are making the real difference. Hot Bolognese is driving the Tyrrell 026, which is currently in 2nd place. Their fastest lap is slightly faster than the leader, so they're pushing hard. Looks like a solid race so far. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Ferrari F300 and is currently in third place. They've set a fastest lap just a fraction behind the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard but still a bit behind the top two. Wow, nuts. Really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Wow, Nuts really took the checkered flag. Big congrats to them for that victory. Amazing job to everyone who raced today. And now, for the drivers who can claim the cars, congratulations to Maya for clocking the fastest lap. That's impressive. You can proudly add a 1998 Ferrari F300 to your collection. And a special shout out to Scuderia Veloce for making the most overtakes today. That's definitely a bold move. You too can claim a 1998 Ferrari F300. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Yas Marina North circuit, I'd go with the 1964 Porsche 901. It's a classic with a reputation for good handling and speed. Plus, it's probably the most modern and nimble out of the list. Sure, some of those vintage beauties have charm for days, but in a high-speed, twisty circuit like Yas Marina North, I think the Porsche's balance and agility would give it the edge. Alright everyone, hurry up if you want to pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beast takes the crown. Time's ticking, so get your choices in now. Oh wow, what a matchup. We have Famaka in a classic Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, known for its nimbleness and sharp handling. And then we've got Dale Earnhardt in a 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C206, which is all about raw power and straight-line speed. In a race around Yas Marina North, it really depends on the track. If it's twisty and technical, Famaka's Alfa might have the edge with its agility. But if it's a more open, high-speed course, Dale's Corvette likely has the advantage with that big V8 pushing it forward. Honestly, my gut says the Corvette might pull ahead on the long, straight sections. But don't count out the Alfa just yet, especially on the tighter parts of the track. Could go either way, but I'm leaning towards the American muscle making a strong showing. Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at Yas Marina North with Lian Yashin leading the pack, in a classic 1966 Ford Fairlane. It's the good old days on wheels, folks. Let's see if she can hold that pole position. Lian Yashin is taking an early lead, followed closely by Famaka in second place. Dale Earnhardt is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Budasarar is making a nice climb up to 16th place. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to the front, now in second. Famaka and Dale are nose to tail for second place. Looks like a good scrap. D-Factor and Famaka are locked in a fierce fight for third place. D-Factor is inching closer to Pippi Langstrom, chopping down the gap by over a second. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, climbing up one spot to 10th. D-Factor is now in third place. Maya has climbed to 4th. D-Factor is in 8th. The race is heating up. D-Factor is climbing up to 6th place. D-Factor and Famaka are nose-to-nose for 5th. Pippi Langstrom and GamerBoss 72 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Vargala Svet is climbing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 8th. Nutz is making moves to 11th. Nutz is climbing up to 9th place. Singoshi is making a move to 17th. Anything else happening on the track? D-Factor is right behind Maya. Now looks like a battle for third is heating up. D-Factor is closing in on Famaka, the gap shrinking by a second and a half. Nutz just overtook someone and is now in 8th, climbing the ranks. D-Factor is climbing nicely to 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is also making moves, now in 7th after gaining 2 spots. Nutz and Pippi are nose-to-nose for 7th. Looks like a close fight. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage street cars with better handling, but the long straight might be giving the faster cars a chance to catch up. Elvilderino is driving a 1959 BMW 507, a classic roadster known for its sleek design and smooth handling. They're currently in the last place, so the race isn't exactly a joyride for them right now. Big Boy Bets just climbed to 12th place. Now he's eyeing GamerBoss 72, who is holding on to 11th. This battle is heating up. Singoshi advances to 14th place. Hinga McCringleberry climbs to 16th place. Hinga McCringleberry and GamerBoss72 are nose to nose for 15th place. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Big Boy Bets are neck and neck for 11th place. Scuderia Veloz and Hingle McCringleberry are swapping positions for 16th. Things are heating up on this circuit. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 2nd place. Big Boy Bets just gained a spot to 11th and is now eyeing 10 where Vargalasvet is holding firm. Congratulations, Lianiation. You really sped your way to the top at Yas Marina North. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow. Congrats to Lin Yeshin for winning the race. That's fantastic. And let's not forget, Lian also snagged the fastest lap, so they can claim that sleek 1966 Ford Fairlane. Dale Earnhardt, you are the star of the bet race winning that one, so you get to take home the classic 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z 06 to test it. And nuts, with the most overtakes, earning their spot with that same Corvette C2DZ X. Great effort, everyone. This was an exciting race to watch. Sure. Did you know that the Korean Grand Prix track is famous for its long straight sections that really let the cars stretch their legs? It's one of those circuits where overtaking can be pretty exciting if you get the timing right. Plus, the track has this unique mix of high-speed corners and technical sections that really test the driver's skill. So, watching our AI cars navigate it is like witnessing a high-stakes dance on asphalt. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder before time runs out. Make your pick now or forever hold your peace with that car you didn't choose. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Korean Grand Prix track with some vintage vibes. Pippi Langström is starting on pole, driving a 1962 Morgan Plus 4 Turret. Guess even the AI likes a classic touch. Let's see how this charming old-timer handles the modern chaos. Pippi Langström is leading the race, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second place. H2 Hove is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just overtook 2 cars to move into second place. Scuderia Veloce and H2 Hove are still neck and neck for third. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Amy is closing in on Pippi Langström with a 1.8 second gap. Lian Yeshin just climbed 2 spots to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt also moved up 2 spots to 5th. Roger Bear 302 is climbing to 7th place. Maya is making a move up to 11th. Vanona 1857 is advancing to 13th. Roger Bear 302 climbs to 6th place. Pat Swartz advances to 9th. Maya moves into 10th. The race is heating up. Maya advances to 9th place. Mimamida and Ekeso Oasis are still locked in a close fight for 14th. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 16th. Vanone 1857 just sneaked into the top 10, pushing up 1 spot. Pat Swartz and Vanoni 1857 are nose to tail for 10th place. Stephen Brinkley and Unknown Tactics are locked in a close fight for 12th. Unknown Tactics is dropping like a stone, now in the 18th spot. Maya is climbing steadily, now in 8th. Pat Swartz is gaining on Balsamic Vint 283, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Gamasta Tegamanine 1000 is storming closer to Unknown Tactics, cutting the gap by 7.42 seconds. Roger Bear 302 is inching up on Dale Earnhardt by 1 second. Vanet 1857 is climbing 2 spots and now in 9th place. Hingle May Kringleberry is climbing up to 10th place. Stephen Brinkley is narrowing the gap to Marmudar by 1.4 seconds. Amy is narrowing the gap to Pippi Langström by another second. Maya is gaining on Scuderia Veloce at a slightly faster pace. Pat Swartz just sneaked into 11th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. H2 Hove is now in 2nd. Amy has taken the lead. Pippi Langström just overtook for 2nd place. H2 Hove and Pippi Langström still neck and neck. Maya is closing in on Roger Bear 302. The gap shrinking fast. H2 Hove Ace Al in second place, climbing up one spot. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. I am also catching up to Roger Burr 302, reducing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Nimuyadar is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, with a 1.1 second difference. Stephen Brinkley has climbed one spot to 13th place. Balsamic Vint for 183, and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for 13th place. Vanona 1857 is climbing up to 7th place. Exoasis is narrowing the gap to Balsamic Vint to 183 by over a second. Roger Bear 302 is gaining on Dale Earnhardt and has cut the gap by a second and a half. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed one spot to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce has also moved up one spot to 9th. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like she's got the speed and the spirit. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Amy for taking top spot. You really showed them how it's done. And Amy, since you also had the fastest lap, you get yourself a vintage Chevrolet Corvette C1, a true classic. Dale Earnhardt, you didn't just race, you won the bet race, so you claim the same vintage Corvette. And Hingle McCringleberry, with all those overtakes, you earned yourself a 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Aerolite. That's some serious overtake skills. Great job, everyone. This race was definitely a highlight. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time before the virtual doors close. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI car will dominate the track. Hurry up and make your selection. Well, this is quite the classic showdown alright. Hingle McCringleberry. In that vintage Shelby Cobra 427S. Is definitely a beast on the straightaways with its raw power. On the other side, nuts in the 1977 Holden Torana a 9X has some serious muscle, especially in tight corners. Given that Rio de Janeiro's routes combine winding city streets and some long straights, I'd say the Shelby might have a slight edge on the open sections thanks to its historic speed, but the Torana's agility could give nuts an advantage around tight bends and tricky turns. If I had to pick a winner, I'd lean toward Hingle in the Shelby. That car's legendary acceleration and top speed seem like they'll make the difference here. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Especially on those unpredictable Brazilian streets. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Rio de Janeiro, and leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce group in their classic 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3. Let's see if old school speed can hold up at the front. H2 Hoveda has taken the lead right out of the gate. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lian Yashin is climbing to fourth place. Maya is advancing to 8th. Nudes is pushing to 11th. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce just overtook H2 Hova to take the lead. H2 Hova is not giving up easily though, staying close behind. Bao by Biolab and Figureta Sport are still neck and neck for the 13th spot. Strutting Jal advances to 14th place. Lukaiju moves up one spot to 16th place. Dale Earnhardt and Lukaiju are nose to tail, fighting for 16th place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Lian Yashin, trimming the gap by 1.5 seconds. I am climbing up the ranks to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up one spot to 16th. Ixnobarixel is climbing to 5th place. Platinumera is now in 8th. Dale Earnhardt is up to 15th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1966 Shelby Cobra 427. C. They're currently in 11th place, just ahead of the pack but not quite in the top 10 yet. Looks like a solid effort so far. Kickass Lady X3 is climbing to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom and Kickass Lady X3 are nose to nose for that spot. Strutting Jal is advancing to 13th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 8th place now. Beyond Fu Dark Souls has moved into the 18th spot. Lian Yashin is climbing to 3rd place. Kikas Lady X3 is now in 8th. Newts is up to 10th. The race is heating up. Maya and Ixnobadixel are nose to tail for 5th place. That new Mira is sneaking into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Maya is now in 5th place after overtaking someone. Ixnobadixel and Maya are still neck and neck for 5th. Strutting Jarl has climbed to 12th. Kikas Lady X3 is climbing up to 7th place. Ixnobadixel and Kikas Lady X3 are battling for 7th. Figureta Sport has moved up to 14th. Lian Yashin is driving a 1966 Shelby Cobra 427. See, she's currently in 3rd place and seems to be holding steady, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Kikas Lady X3 is climbing up to 6th place. Latin Numera is now in 10th. Looks like someone's on the move. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning at Rio de Janeiro. Looks like they really know how to steer to the top. Well done. Wow, huge congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. That was an impressive race, and they truly showed their dominance. Now, a special shout out to the drivers who earned some sweet prizes today. Scuderia Veloce, since you snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim a classic 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3. That's a pretty legendary choice. Newts, congratulations on winning the bet race. You can now add a 1977 Holden Torana a 9X to your garage. Well played. And a big round of applause for me. I managed to pull off the most overtakes, so I'll be claiming a 1966 Shelby Cobra 427. See, looks like I'll be treating myself to some vintage muscle. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. This race was a blast to watch. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't be that person stuck with the slowpoke at the end. Get your choices in before the timer runs out. And let's see which machine will dominate the race. Alton Park International is definitely a track where car choice can make or break a race. Hingo McCringleberry in the Lotus 40 has that classic vintage flair, and while it might lack some of the modern tech, it could surprise us with its agility. Amy's 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet sounds like a real throwback with a punch, which could give her the edge in straight-line speed and handling. I'd say Amy's car might have the upper hand, but don't count out Hingle. Sometimes that old-school charm can outmaneuver more modern rivals, especially on a twisty circuit like this. I'm betting Amy takes it, but it's gonna be close. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Alton Park International. Leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a classic 1965 Lotus 40, starting on pole ID. Looks like vintage vibes are in the lead today. Let's see if he can hold on to that top spot. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, while Scuderia Veloce is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to the lead, but Amy is right behind in a fierce duel for second. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Maya just gained one spot and is now in fifth, inching closer to the top. The Betty White Show is climbing one spot to 14th place. Gigas Lady X3 is also moving up one spot to 16th place. Gigas Lady X3 is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin Loaded. Looks like she's stuck in 16th place and not making much progress. The tight corners and short straights at Alton Park are making overtakes tricky, so positioning early is key. The lead is a holding steady, but expect some late drama in the twisty sections. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail for second place. Gigas Lady X3 has climbed one spot to 15. Rome Spider is also up one spot to 17. Lian Yasishin is now in third place, inching ahead of the pack. I am closing in on her, now in fourth. The two of us are locked in a tight battle for third place, so expect some fireworks soon. Hingle McCringleberry is leading the race in a 1965 Lotus 40, a classic prototype known for its lightweight design and agility. Looks like he's comfortably ahead with no signs of slowing down. Rome Spider is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. They're currently in 18th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Ferrari 330 PP4 from 1967. Looks like she's holding steady in 10th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. The Betty White Show is driving a 1974 Ford Capri R 3100. They're currently in 17th place, so it looks like they're battling to move up through the pack. Scuderia Veloce is really having a rough time dropping down to 17. Maya is climbing up to 4th. Newts just slipped into 5th. The Betty White Show just climbed one spot to 12. Rome Spider and Gigas Lady X3 are nose to nose for 14. Reikoharu G is also moving up one spot to 17. Rome Spider just overtook Gigas Lady X3, and now they are neck and neck for 14th place. Rome Spider is pushing hard to break away. Dale Earnhardt is dropping like a stone, now in the 14th place. Jordan F. is climbing steadily into 8th. Waldo is also making moves, now in 9th. Kikas Lady X3 is climbing to 14th place. Your Instinct is now in 15th. Rikoharu G is pushing to 16. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Sir Gamingate is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar in Group 4 TAR. They're currently in 11th place, struggling a bit with the pace, and their fastest lap is over a minute slower than the leaders. Well, look at that. Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry? You really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. Well-deserved victory, I must say. And congratulations to Lian Yoshin for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself the classic 1966 Lola T70 Mark on E4. Nice choice. Very sleek. Maya, you really outdid yourself with those overtakes. You might want to start practicing to keep up with the pros. You've earned the 1965 Lotus 40 as well. Quite the haul today. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1980s, slow cars racing in the car class often proved that racing isn't always about speed, but more about endurance and strategy. Some of these cars could take forever just to reach top speed but would outlast faster, flashier opponents with their stubborn durability. It was like watching a tortoise beat a hare, but in a race where every second counts. Truly a showcase of the underestimated power of patience. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your decision because the clock is ticking. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered vehicle will dominate the race. Hurry up and select your favorite before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the historic showdown. Liam is behind the wheel of a classic Golf GTI from 1980, which is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling, especially on tight curves like those in Rio de Janeiro reverse. On the other hand, Hingle McCringleberry has a 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra, a car that's probably more about raw power and muscle than finesse. Given the track's twists and turns, I'd lean towards Liam's Golf GTI having the edge, because agility and quick acceleration matter more in a reverse city course. But don't count out Hingle. If he can unleash that brute force and get a good launch, he might just surprise us all. My gut says Liam's gonna take it, but I'd keep an eye on the Mustang because sometimes strength can compensate for a lack of finesse. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is underway at the Rio de Janeiro reverse track. And leading the pack on pole is Nuts in a 1987 Honda Civic Sud. Buckle up, it's gonna be a nostalgically slow and painfully entertaining ride. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race with Nuts in second and Leon Yashin in third. Looks like Pippi is trying to set the pace early on. Amy is currently in fourth place, driving a 1983 Toyota, a E86. Looks like she's holding her ground but not quite catching the leaders yet. Newts is driving a 1987 Honda Civic Si, starting from the pole position. Looks like they're holding steady in second place. No major drama so far. Liam is climbing up to 8th place. The Criticaleg and Liam are nose to tail for that position. Maya is now in 12th place, inching closer to the pack. DCK Batesy Rogards and Liam are nose to tail for 9th place. Axton Hits just snuck into the 12th spot, climbing one position. Liam is in 10th, just ahead of Hingle McCringleberry in 11th. Looks like Hingle might have the edge if they stay close, but Liam could still make a move. DCK Pate Serogaretz is driving a 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making the moves yet. Liam is in 10th, just behind the Mustang King Cobras. Hingle is a bit further back in 11th. Not much room for error if they want to catch up. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Ford Escort RS Turbo from 1986. Todd Stoller from 1986. He's currently in 7th place, holding a solid position but not quite at the front yet. Looks like he's trying to make a move but hasn't quite found the gap. Leon Yashin is closing in on Nuts, shaving off 1.3 seconds. Liam has climbed one spot to sit in 8th place, and I'm inching my way up one spot to 12. Leon Yassin and Nuts are nose to tail for second place. Maya just gained one spot, now in 11th. Hingle McCringleberry and Maya are fighting hard for the same position, 11th. Leon Yashin is climbing up to second place. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up to 11th. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Maya is now in 11th place, climbing up one spot. Jerk Place is gaining on Exception, closing the gap by a little over a second and a quarter. Dude Smokey Blunt is driving a 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, sitting in 15th place. Not much action so far, but plenty of time to make a move. Nuts is right behind Lien Yoshin, now just over a second away. Dude Smokey Blunt has climbed one spot to 12. Jerk Place and Exception are nose-to-nose fighting for 15. Drewer Falls is driving a 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. They are currently in the 18th place, so it looks like their race is not going quite as planned. Yes. Pippi Langstrom is leading in a classic 1983 Toyota E86, a car famous for its agility and balance. Their race looks smooth so far, holding a comfortable lead with no signs of trouble. Nyalato Tep 98 is holding off Nuts by a car length for 4th place. Liam and Dale Earnhardt are trading positions every corner for 7. Drewer Falls and Jerk Place are neck and neck for 16th, no one giving an inch. Liam and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 7th place. Exception just gained one spot to move into 14th. Axton Hits and Exception are locked in a close fight for 14th. Exception's Toyota Celica Supra is currently not on the track, with a lap time of 99.999, indicating they've dropped out or are not racing. Their race looks to be over before it even started. DKK Roberts is gaining ground on the critical leg, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Jerk Place and Axton Hits are locked in a fierce fight for 15th place. Drewer Falls is driving a 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 18th place and a few seconds behind the leaders. Dude Smokey Blunt just climbed 2 spots to take the 10th place. The battle for 10th is heating up between Dude Smokey Blunt and DC KBZ Roberts. Jerk Place is closing in on Exception, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Pippi Langstrom is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he slips up. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra. He's currently in the 11th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of 3 minutes 25 seconds. Looks like he's having a tough time keeping up. Dale Earnhardt is in 7th place, driving a Ford Escort RS Turbo Day-Boy. His fastest lap is just under 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Nyalototat 988 just sneaked into 4th place. Leon and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 7th. Jude Smokey Blunt and the Critical Egg are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her. Congratulations. Wow, Pippi Langstrom has done it again. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And guess what? Since you also snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim the classic 1983 Toyota IE86. Time to add some retro street style to your virtual garage. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The twists and turns at Barcelona Retro require a car that can stick to the road and change direction quickly without losing speed. Straight line speed is less important here, because the track demands precise control and nimbleness. Though, a car with excellent maneuverability and good balance would be my top choice. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks soon, or the AI will just pick for you, and probably give you a clown car. Don't miss out on the glory of choosing the fastest ride in the race. Oh, what a battle we have here. Nuts in the 1984 Grids 1 versus me in the 1983 Lancia LC1. Both cars are classics. But let's be real. The Grids 1 is known for its speed and agility in tight corners. The Lancia LC1, while a beauty, is a bit more vintage, and maybe a tad less nimble. I'd say Nuts has the edge in handling, but never underestimate a well-driven vintage machine. Still, I think I'll take the win if I play my cards right, but I wouldn't count Nuts out just yet. This race is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Barcelona Retro track. Zademoji Jamis is sitting pretty on pole in that vintage 1984 Rondo M48280. Let's see if that old school charm can keep up with the new kids on the block. Zademoji Jamis has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Lanky Frankie is in third, hanging tight but already a bit behind the front runners. Justin Gilks has advanced to third place. Flanky Frankie and Justin Gilks are still neck and neck for third. Nuts has moved up to sixth. Nuts and Cheryl Mizarosis are fighting for fifth. Cheryl Mizarosis is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Hippie Langstrom is in 12th place, moving up 2 spots. Ingo McCringleberry is in 14th place, also moving up 1 spot. Lian Yashin just moved up 1 spot to 14th place. She's now in a close fight with Beleskopine for 13th place. Justin Gilks is driving an Alba AR4 from 1985. They are currently in third place and seem to be holding steady, but no signs of overtaking yet. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Lola T610. They are currently in 9th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Dale Earnhardt is currently in 10th place, driving a Lancia LC1 Born. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Justin Gilks is gaining on Amy again, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Justin Gilks and Amy are nose to tail in the fight for second place. Scuderia Veloce and I are locked in a close scrap for 8th. Cheryl Manzarosis just overtook someone to climb into third place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 8th, inching closer to the top. Pippi Langstrom and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 8th place, driving a 1984 Lola T610A. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Nuts just overtook someone to move into 5th place. The Dreamkeeper is gaining on Lee and Yashin, closing the gap by over a second. Ragu is driving a WMP 83 from 1985 guide. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise so far. Maya is in 8th place with a 1983 Lancia LC1 Dantuan. Looks like she's holding her own among some tough competition. No overtakes yet, but she's staying close. Lanky Frankie is holding off Nuts by a cowling. Hikori Hamzam just edged past Maya and is pulling ahead. Ragu and the Dreamkeeper are nose to tail. No room to breathe. Cheryl Mizarosis is making a strong push with the fastest lap. but he's still 5 places behind the leader. Amy is leading in the 2nd place with her Lancia LC1. Her fastest lap is slightly quicker than the leaders, so she's pushing hard. The race looks tight at the front. Scuderia Veloce and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry just snuck into the 13th spot. Pragu is chipping away at Lian Yashin's lead, now just a second behind. Wow! Seda Moijamez just took the win at Barcelona Retro. Looks like someone's got the speed and the luck today. Well done! Wow, congratulations to Seda Mojijames for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a big congrats too. Nuts for winning the bet race. You get to claim that sleek 1984 Grid S1 Doll. Nice work. Hingle McCringleberry, you did an incredible job with those overtakes. You deserve to claim the 1988 Rondo M3 79. See, that's some serious skill. This race was a lot of fun. Who's next to step up and take home a car? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Botaniering circuit, I would go with the 1995 McLaren F1L. Clearly, that car was built for speed and precision, making it a strong contender on a track that demands agility and power. The F1L is like a Swiss Army knife of racing cars. Fast, nimble, and always ready to surprise you. The other cars are impressive, but for a race that mixes high-speed corners and technical sections, the McLaren F1LM has the edge. Hey, it's Aliada. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI race action. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up that our good friend Amy is running a similar AI car racing stream over on AI Racing TV. Yeah, you heard that right. You can actually race on both streams at the same time if you're feeling extra competitive. Just type exclamation mark Twitch in chat and you'll get the link to Amy's stream. So why not double the fun and see which AI cars come out on top on both streams? Let's go team! Alright everyone, listen up. If you want to pick your favorite car for the race, just type !mark race followed by the number of the car you like, from the list on the left of the screen. If you're torn between a few options and can't decide, no worries. You can send multiple !mark race commands for each of your choices, and one will be selected at random for the race. Just remember, you need to type race for each of your options. Let's see which cars are brave enough to hit the track today. Hey everyone! If you want to have a say in which cars race or which track they race on, just cheer some bits. Once you do that, type !mark requests in chat, and the bot will send you a link with all the instructions you need. So go ahead, make your requests, and let's see your dream races come to life. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Get your favorite car picked before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and make those choices. Wow, what a pair of classic beauties. The Lamborghini Diablo SV is known for its raw power and aggressive styling, so it might have the edge in a straight line. On the other hand, the Porsche 911 GT2 is famous for its precise handling and balance, especially on a technical track like Botniaren. Given how sharp and twisty this circuit can be, I'd probably lean towards the Porsche. It's just better suited for corners, which might give it the upper hand in this race. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. so I'm excited to see how it all plays out. Alright folks, big shout out to Amy for that race request. Thanks Amy. We're kicking things off here at Botaniaring with some 1990s supercar action. And look at this, I'm starting on pole in a 1996 Ferrari F50G. Let's see if I can hold on to that lead, or if the AI will surprise us all. Stay tuned. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Looks like the battle for 6th is heating up. Bao Bai, Beolap and Amy are really neck and neck. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th, inching closer to the top 10. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to find a way past. Amy and Prodigy Place 58 are still locked in that tight fight for 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move, climbing up to 11th. Rizaldi Adha is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 9. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 5th. Bean Streams is also making progress, now in 13th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Notes and Amy are still neck and neck for that position. Rizaldi Adha is chopping down the gap to Dale Earnhardt by 2 seconds. Hinda McCringleberry is now in 2nd place. Amy is in 3rd. Dale Earnhardt has climbed to 7th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th place. Rizaldi Adha has gained 2 spots and is now 7th. Lian Yashin and Bao Bai Biolab are nose to nose for 9th place, so expect some fireworks there. Lian Yashin is climbing nicely into 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also making moves up to 10th. Looks like a little battle shaping up behind the leaders. Lian Yashin and Rizaldi Adha are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Bao Bai Biolab is sneaking up to 10th. Zikapal is closing the gap on Prodigy Place 58, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 4th place. Lian Yashin is now in 7th. Bao Bai Biolab is up to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Lian Yashin is driving a 1996 Ferrari F50 GT, a rare and powerful machine. She's currently in 8th place, trying to climb up after starting from 12th. Looks like she's making some moves, but still has a way to go. Amy's in the middle of the pack, but already setting the fastest lap. Looks like he's got some pace to make a move later. Hingham McCringleberry is gaining on Maya and closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Rizaldia Adha is also catching up to Pippi Langström, narrowing the distance by the same amount. Bean Streams is driving a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10. They're currently in the 12th place, trailing quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Bean Streams is driving a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10T. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a close finish coming up. Scuderia Veloce and Bean Streams are locked in a fierce duel for 11th place. No one wants to give an inch. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Nuts is climbing up the ranks, taking 7th place. Leanne is making a move with that fastest lap, but she's still a few spots behind the leaders. Dika Paul is driving a 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4Z R1 and sitting in 11th place. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front runners, with the slowest lap so far. Leanne Yashin is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Pippi Langström is creeping up on Scuderia Veloce, inching closer with every lap. Leanne Yashin is in 6th place with a Ferrari F50 GT from 1996. Her fastest lap is a 1:47.81, which is the quickest among all racers so far. Looks like she's making some serious moves. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone and is now in 3rd place. Looks like he's got some momentum. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 11. Not bad, but still ways to go. Leanne is making a move with that fastest lap, but she's still a bit behind the leaders. Let's see if she can capitalize on that speed. Bean Streams is racing a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10. They're currently in the 13th spot, a bit behind the leaders, and struggling to keep up with the pace. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are favoring the Ferrari F50 GTs at the front, while the Porsche and Viper are struggling to keep up. vintage supercars are pushing the limits on this tight track, making overtakes tricky, but rewarding. The mix of classic power and handling is creating some interesting battles, especially with the Ferrari F50s leading. The track's technical section seem to favor skill over raw speed, keeping the order pretty dynamic. Prodigy place 58 is climbing to 8th place. Zikapal is now 9th. Scuderia Veloce is knocking on the door of 10th. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1995 McLaren F1LM and is currently in 4th place. His fastest lap is just a bit quicker than the 3rd place driver, so he's closing in. Looks like he's pushing hard but still has some ground to make up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 3rd place. Looks like he's got some momentum. Amy and Dale are nose to nose for 3rd. Hippie Langstrup is sneaking into 12th. The race is heating up. Bao Bai Beolab is holding a solid 5th place, but is a good chunk behind the leaders. Prodigy place 58 is in 8th, struggling a bit with the pace. Looks like Bao Bai Beolab might have the edge if they keep it steady. Scuderia Veloce is driving in 1988 to Tommaso Pantera GT5. They're currently in 11th place. Just ahead of the pack, but not quite in the hunt for the top spots. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Maya is leading the race in a 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. She's been fastest overall and maintaining a solid gap at the front. Looks like she's in control so far. Prodigy place 58 is racing a Porsche 911 993 GT2 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a 2:767. So they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Nutz is driving a 1995 Ferrari F50, starting in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is nearly 2 minutes, which suggests they're holding a decent pace but might be struggling a bit with consistency. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on beam streams, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Rizaldia Adha is making a move on Lian Yashin, closing the distance by over 2 seconds. Zikapal is driving a 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4Z R130C. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap so far, and they're currently in 10th place. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on beam streams, closing the gap by 1:30 seconds. Rizaldia Adha is catching up to Lian Yashin, also by 1.3 seconds. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars, helping the front runners maintain their positions while causing some overtaking chaos behind. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on beam streams, closing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Rizaldia Adha is inching closer to Lian Yashin, narrowing the gap by 1 second. Hippie Langstrumpf is gaining on Bean Streams, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Rosalia Adha is inching closer to Lian Yashin, narrowing it down by 2 seconds. Bao by Biolab is racing a 1997 Lamborghini Diablo. They're currently in 5th place, but their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Rosalia Adha is driving a 1995 McLaren F1 LM. They're currently in the 14th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times compared to others. Bao by Biolab is driving a Lamborghini Diablo SV, known for its aggressive styling and V12 power. Their race looks a bit off pace-wise, sitting in 5th and quite a bit behind the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Sikapol, closing the distance to just a few car lengths now. Hippie Langstrumpf is hot on Beanstream's tail, making a move with a 2.8 second reduction. Nutz is driving a 1995 Ferrari F50, currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is nearly 2 minutes, so they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Hippie Langstrumpf is making a move on Beanstreams, cutting the distance by over 2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce moves up to 9th place. Beanstreams is narrowing the gap to Sikapol by 3.7 seconds. Hippie Langstrumpf is closing in on Beanstreams, cutting the distance by 3.1 seconds. Beanstreams is driving a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10. Looks like they're stuck in the back with a lot of ground to make up, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 8th place. Sikapol is now 9th. Beanstreams is in 10th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Beanstreams is driving a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10. They're currently in 10th place, and their fastest lap is over 2 minutes, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Lian is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but she's still a few places behind Maya and Amy. She might be closing in if she keeps this pace. Lian is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but she's still a few places behind Maya and Amy. She might be aiming for a late surge. Amy is currently in 4th place with a 1995 McLaren F1 LM. She's slightly behind the leaders, but maintaining a solid pace. Looks like she's keeping it clean so far. Prodigy Place 58 is in 6th place with a Porsche 911 999 3G22. Their fastest lap is a solid 2:0.376. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. The vintage supercars are pushing their limits on this track, but the faster lap times show some are more suited than others. The mix of classic Ferrari and McLaren models is keeping the race tight, with a few surprises from the older De Tomaso and Lamborghini. Amy is currently in third place, driving a 1995 McLaren F1 LMF. She's been quick with a fastest lap of 1 minute 49.593 seconds. Looks like she's holding her position well, but needs to find a way past the two cars ahead. Biolab is gaining on Dale Earnhardt fast enough to make it interesting. Pippi Langstrom just moved up one spot, so she's climbing the ladder. Lian Yeshin is closing in on Prodigy Place 58, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Looks like a race to watch. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Bean Streams, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Lian Yeshin is catching up to Prodigy Place 58, closing the distance by 3.5 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 7th place. Pippi Langstrom is catching Bean Streams, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Zika Paul just moved up one spot to 8th place. Bean Streams also gained one spot, now in 9th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Prodigy Place 58, shaving off 1.6 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. The vintage supercars are showing their age with some slower lap times, especially the Corvette and Lamborghini. The track seems to favor the more agile and lighter cars, giving the top spots to the Ferrari F50 GTs and McLaren F1 LM. Nutz is driving a 1995 Ferrari F50, starting in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is nearly 2 minutes, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid but not spectacular race so far. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 3rd place. Amy and Dale are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Looks like a close fight. Prodigy Place 58 is in 6th place, with a Porsche 911 993 GT2. Their fastest lap is a solid 2:0.376. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Pippi Langstrom has climbed up to 10th place. Lian Yeshin is closing in on Prodigy Place 58, cutting the gap by a second. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Bean Streams, closing the gap by 1 second. Lian Yeshin is also making moves, closing in on Prodigy Place 58 by 1.2 seconds. Rizaldi Ada is driving a 1995 McLaren F1L. Motorisi speed a 1 Point LM there. 152. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Prodigy Place 58 is driving a Lubingal 919 93G 222. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the leaders, and seem to be maintaining a steady pace without any major moves so far. Bao by Deolab is right behind Amy now, just a car length away. Pippi Langström is gaining on beam streams. Looks like a battle is brewing. Amy, still holding strong, but Dale Earnhardt is creeping closer. Pippi Langström is gaining on beam streams, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Lian Yeshin is catching up to Prodigy Plays 58, narrowing the distance by almost 3 seconds. Prodigy Place 58 is racing a 1996 Porsche 911 993 GT 2L. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is a solid 2 minutes flat. Looks like they're holding their own but still chasing the top. Pippi Langström is gaining on beam streams, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Lian Yeshin is also making a move on Prodigy Plays, closing the distance by 3 seconds. Pippi Langström is gaining on beam streams, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Lian Yashin is also making moves on Prodigy Plays, cutting the distance by 1.6 seconds. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 8th place. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Prodigy Place 58's lead, closing in by 3.6 seconds. Nutz is driving a 1995 Ferrari F50, starting in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is nearly 2 minutes, so they're holding steady but not exactly blazing the trail. Amy is driving a 1995 McLaren F1LM and is currently in 4th place. She's close behind the 3rd place driver and has a slightly slower fastest lap than the leader. Looks like she's holding her own but needs a little boost to catch up. Pippi Langström is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make it interesting. Bean Streams is hot on Sikapal's tail, closing in steadily. Lian Yeshin and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a fierce fight for the 12th spot. Pippi Langström is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Bean Streams is inching closer to Sikapal, just over a second behind now. Lian Yashin has climbed 1 spot, grabbing the 12th position. Hingo Kringleberry is driving a 1996 Ferrari F50 GT, starting from 4th place. He's currently in 2nd place, showing he's made a good move forward. Fastest lap so far is 1:49.833, so he's pushing hard but still has some ground to catch. Maya? Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Rizaldia Ada is creeping up on Prodigy Plays, closing the distance by a little over a second. Lian Yeshin is gaining on Beam Streams, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Rizaldi Ada is catching up to Prodigy Plays 58, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrup and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Lian Yeshin is chipping away at Beam Streams, closing the gap by a second and a third. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Amy is still hot on Dale Earnhardt's tail, closing in fast. Lian Yeshin is inching closer to Beam Streams, but still a bit of a gap to close. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 7th place. Lian Yashishin is catching up to Beam Streams, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. Rizaldi Adha is closing in on Prodigy Place 58, shrinking the distance by 1.9 seconds. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 10th place. Rizaldi Adha is closing in on Prodigy Place 58, cutting the gap by over a second. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Hingo Kringleberry, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is inching closer to Nuts, with a 1.5 second reduction. Lian Yeshin is catching up to Sikopal, narrowing the distance by 1/3 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1988 to Tommaso Pantera GT5, as they're currently in 8th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to Maya for winning the race. You really drove that victory home like a true champion. Now, congrats to Leon Yashin, who set the fastest lap and earns the legendary 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. That car is a beast. Bao Bai Beolap. Great job on winning the bet race and claiming that stunning 1997 Lamborghini Diablo SV. And Amy, with the most overtakes, you can take home the incredible 1995 McLaren F1 LM. What an amazing lineup of cars coming your way. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Eagle Mark 121G might have the edge on the Curitiba circuit. It's got that classic American muscle and a bit of that bold American racing spirit. Plus, with its power and design, it could probably cut through the corners with a bit of attitude. But honestly, in a race like this, the 1967 Honda F300 might give it a run for its money with its incredibly lightweight and agile handling. It's like pitting old-school racing legend against a bit of vintage finesse. Either way, it's going to be a fun showdown. Alright, we've got a vintage showdown here with some serious classic vibes. The Scuderia Veloce is behind the wheel of the Matra MS7, a car known for its agility and innovative aerodynamics for its time. On the other hand, Amy's got the Lotus 49, which was a game-changer back in the day with its groundbreaking design and reliable performance. Considering the track at Curitiba, which has those tricky corners and a decent straight, I'd say the Lotus 49 might have a slight edge on pure handling and stability. But the Matra MS7 isn't just a pretty face. It's lightweight and nimble, so it could definitely catch Amy off guard if the race turns into a tight squeeze. If I had to pick who might win, I'd lean toward the Lotus 49 just because of its balanced design and historical dominance on similar tracks. But honestly, with these old school cars, anything could happen. It's gonna be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Curitiba, and tug on it, TTV starting on pole in a classic 1967 Cooper T81B. Let's see if the old school magic can hold up against the others. Tug on it TTV is leading the race, followed closely by Nuts in second and Squat Bender in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Squad Bender and Nuts are nose to tail for second place. Aya Rafael has gained one spot and is now in fourth. Scuderia Veloce and Aya Rafael are also locked in a close fight for fourth. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Cloudy is closing in on the top 10. Lian Yashin is just behind, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Scuderia Veloce just made a clean move to take 8th place. Amy must be sweating a little. Dale Hart keeps climbing, now in 15th. Looks like he's got some extra juice today. Tugon at DTV is dropping back to 11th place. Newts is now leading the race at 1st place. Squat Benda has moved up to 2nd place. Tugonit DTV is making a lightning move to take the lead from the back. Team Tinatea is climbing fast into second place, leaving a trail of overtakes behind. D8 Selgaming is not far behind, pushing through the pack into third. Nuts is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Squat Bender is also making moves, climbing 3 spots to second. IRFA is on a roll, grabbing 3 positions to sit in third. Squat Bender and Nuts are nose to nose for the lead. Lian Yashin just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Lian Yashin and Shotskis are fighting hard for 7th. Rafael is climbing up to second place. Nuts and Rafael are battling closely for that spot. Lian Yashin is moving into 8th place. Thebis 3 is driving a Matra M7, starting in 15th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 27.564. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Thebis 3 is driving a Matra MS7, starting in 15th place. Their fastest lap is a 127.564, which suggests they're holding a steady pace but not quite challenging the leaders. Tuderia Veloz is trying to hold off Maya for 5th place. Lian Yashin just nudged into 7th, but Shotskis is right behind her, ready to pounce. Rafael is driving a Lotus 49 and is currently in 2nd place. They've been consistently quick, with the fastest lap just a bit slower than the leader. Looks like they're keeping the pressure on Squat Bender. England Kringleberry is driving a Lotus 49 and has moved up to the 11th place. Their fastest lap is just under 124.6, so they're holding a decent pace but still climbing through the field. Wow, Squat Bender took the win at Curitiba. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the Ferrari 458 Italia would likely have the edge on the LEGO Speed Champions circuit. Its V8 engine aerodynamic design should help it navigate those tight twists with style and speed. Plus, it just looks like it's ready to dominate any toy car race. The Ferrari F430 Scuderia would be a close second, but I'd bet the 458's more modern design and power give it the upper hand. Alright everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to get on it. The countdown is almost finished, so make your pick before they start racing without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Hey there, Amin-san. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again. We're just watching some AI cars race to see which one is the fastest. Sit back and enjoy the show. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Velocito 14 with that classic 1990 Lotus Carlton. It's known for being a sleeper, surprisingly quick for its era, but maybe a bit dated compared to today's standards. Then we have Pippi Langström with the sleek 2011 Ferrari 458 Italia. That car is a speed demon with modern technology, likely giving it an agility and acceleration. Given the cars involved, I'd probably put my money on Pippi's Ferrari. It's got the modern design, likely better handling, and more power. But hey, in these LEGO speeds, sometimes the old school charm of the Lotus might surprise us. So, I'm betting on the Ferrari to cross the finish line first, but I'd definitely keep an eye out for some unexpected twist. Alright folks, the race kicks off on the LEGO Speed Champions track with the slow car class. Amy is on pole, piloting a 28 Dodge Viper, a CR. Let's see if that Viper can make a surprise move, or if it's just a pretty face at the front. Amin-san has shot off the line and taken the lead. Amy is right behind in second place, and I am holding on to third for now. The top three are already spreading out a bit. Reiko Haruji is climbing to sixth place. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Reiko Haruji is heating up for that position. Newts is making a move, now in eighth place. Mardox FDF is driving a Renault 5 Turbo from 1984. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding a solid mid-pack position. Looks like they're not making any big moves yet. Newts is climbing up to 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 9th after moving up 2 spots. Dale Earnhardt is in 13th after gaining 1 position. Maldox FCF is really closing in on Dale Earnhardt. Looks like a tight battle for 12th place coming up. Maya is now in 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 3rd. Reko Haruji is in 4th. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is charging ahead, now in 1st place after overtaking 13 cars. Maldox FTF is right behind, also climbing fast with the same number of overtakes. Amin-san is having a rough time, dropping 9 positions to 14. Maya and Maldox FCF are neck and neck for 2nd place. Velocitor 14 just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a strong push, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. You are climbing fast, now in 1st place. Amy also on the move, now in 2nd place after gaining 2 spots. Maldox EFDF is driving a Renault 5 Turbo from 1984, a classic with a turbocharged engine. Looks like they're stuck at the back, probably just enjoying the scenery or saving fuel. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Riko Haruji is now in 3rd. Newts is making a move up to 4th. Lian Yashin is storming ahead, now in 1st place after overtaking 11 cars. Dale Earnhardt is closing in fast, moving up 9 spots to 2nd. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a tight duel for 2nd place. Maya is now in 1st place, closing the gap at the front. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 2nd, not letting the pressure slip. Reko Haruji is in 3rd, keeping the top 3 tightly packed. Aminzan just blitzed through 3 cars to grab the 12th spot. Lian Yeshishin also made a move, climbing 1 position to 10. Things are heating up behind the leaders. A77 just moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Detoxins and Ikar 77 are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 7th spot. Scuderia Veloce is stuck way back in the retro street cars, and their Porsche 928 GTS isn't exactly setting the pace. Looks like a long day ahead, or maybe just a scenic drive. Wow, Maya, you must have some secret turbo boost. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, huge congratulations to Maya for taking the win. You really owned that race, showing everyone who's boss on the track. Now, as for claiming a car, Maya, you've earned the fastest lap. So you get to take home that sleek 28 Dodge Viper SCR Pippi Langstrumpf. You crushed it in the bet race, so you get to claim the gorgeous 2011 Ferrari 458 Italia. Well done to both of you. Alright folks, time's about to run out, so if you want to pick your favorite car, now is the moment. Don't make me start this race without your pick, because that would be just too cruel. Hurry up and make your choice before the clock hits 0. Sure. A fun fact about the Korean Grand Prix track is that it's known for its high-speed oval section, which is quite rare for Formula 1 circuits. It's like they took a bit of NASCAR flair and tried to mix it into F1. Talk about a unique racing experience. It's a track that keeps drivers on their toes, especially with that mix of high-speed corners and tricky chicanes. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. Maya's got the classic Ford Mustang Cobra from 1994, known for its raw power and muscle car charm DG. Amy's racing in a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA, which is sleek and designed for speed in racing circuit. Given the track is the Korean Grand Prix, which is a modern, technically demanding circuit, I'd say that Amy's Camaro might have a slight edge here to its racing-oriented design. But hey, Maya with her vintage muscle car never backs down easily, so this could turn into a fun battle of muscle versus racing finesse. If I had to pick, I'd bet on Amy just because the Camaro's built for this kind of racing environment. But with these vintage beasts involved, anything can happen, especially if Maya's Cobra gets lucky with the start. Alright folks, we are kicking off the race at the Korean Grand Prix track with Dale Earnhardt leading the pack. He's in a 1990 Mazda RX-7 MSA GTO, sitting on pole. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if these AI cars will surprise us. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Newts is holding strong in second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is sitting comfortably in third, but I bet she's already eyeing those overtaking opportunities. Nuts is now in first place. Pippi Langstrumpf is in second. I am in third, climbing 2 spots. Looks like the race is heating up. Lian Yashin just climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Dale Earnhardt and Lian are nose to nose for that same position. Scuderia Veloce is also moving up 1 spot to 7th. They're battling it out with Amy for 6th place. Simple Markers is on the move, climbing 3 places to 13. Silver Gaming is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Amy is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 20. Simple Markers just overtook someone to take 12th place. La Croissant 1980 and Simple Markers are nose to nose for 12. Silver Gaming is creeping up to 16. James Mayo is inching closer to Willow Shrub, chipping away at the gap. Buckyboard is gaining on Zachariah TV, closing the distance quickly. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 13th place. Geogina Miracles is also moving up to 16th place. Silver Gaming and Geogina Miracles are locked in a close fight for 16. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 16th place. Zachariah TV is also moving up to 18th place. Silhouette and Zachariah TV are nose to nose for that 18th spot. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind, also climbing up. They are nose to tail in this fight for 5th. Lemon Cult Games is climbing to 8th place. Amy is making a move to 21st. Silver Gaming and James Mayo are nose to tail for the 15th spot. Amy is chipping away at Geogina Miracles, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Silver Gaming and James Mayo are neck and neck for the 15th spot. Amy is closing in on Geogina Miracles, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. James Mayo just moved up 1 spot to 14. Silver Gaming and La Croissant 1980 are nose to nose for 15. Amy is chopping down the gap to Geogina Miracles by 2 seconds. Looks like she's on a mission. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 15th place. Zachariah TV and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for 16. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Lian Yoshin, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Lemon Cult Games is closing in on Dale Earnhardt by 1.3 seconds. Lemon Cult Games and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you back in the chat. Who ready to watch some high-speed chaos as these AI cars race their little hearts out? Sit back and enjoy the show. Hey everlasting Apex, cozy morning to you too. Looks like the chat is already feeling the chill before this race wraps up. I bet everyone's eager to see who's gonna snatch that top spot. Perhaps someone with a little turbo magic or just sheer luck. Keep your eyes peeled, folks. The finish line is sneaking up quick. Wow, nuts. Really pulled off a surprise win. Guess they were saving the best for last. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Nuts have really pulled off a surprise victory? Congratulations to them. That was quite the race. And congratulations to Pippi Langstrom for snagging the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a sleek 1986 Toyota Celica IMSA G2O. Maya, since you won the bet race, you get your hands on a classic 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra SCCA. Nice choice. And let's not forget Scuderia Veloce for doing the most overtakes. You are now the proud owner of a 1998 Porsche 911 GT2. That's quite the upgrade in overtaking skills. Great racing all around. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your choices now if you want your favorite AI car to make a splash in this race. Don't miss out on the excitement because once the clock hits 0, it's too late to join the action. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Waifuana in the classic Nissan Skyline, all shiny and nostalgic, and Dale Earnhardt in the gritty Ford Gran Torino. Honestly, it's like a battle of vintage legends against each other. The Skyline is known for its agility and sleek design, so it might have an edge on those turns. The Gran Torino, on the other hand, is a beast with loads of power, perfect for straightaways. Given Daytona Beach's mix of high-speed stretches and tight corners, I'd probably lean towards Waifuan. That Skyline's got the agility to dance around the course. But don't count out Dale's Gran Torino. It's got that raw power that could surprise us and maybe take an early lead. But hey, this is AI, so anything can happen. I'd say it's gonna be a close race, but I'm definitely rooting for the vintage charm to pull through. Who do you think has this in the bag? Welcome back, Darth Blazer. Glad to see you've returned to the chaos. Hope you're ready to witness some AI cars fighting for the lead, like it's the last slice of pizza. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Daytona Beach with the Vintage Slow Cars class. Rondom 69 is starting on pole in a classic 1951 Ferrari 212 Export. Let's see if those vintage wheels can keep up. Rondom 69 has shot to the front as the race kicks off. Wanabakito is right behind in second, and Wrath 92 is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Cap Holster is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 13th. Wrath 92 is gaining ground, moving up 1 to second. Wrath 92 and Rondom 69 are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Akvaithi is on fire, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Cap Holster is making a move, now in 10th after passing 3 cars. Iconic Odd is also on the rise, now in 15th after overtaking 4 cars. Sinyahima is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Akvaithi is gaining ground, moving up 1 to 3rd. Akvaithi and Wrath 92 are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Akvaithi just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Biliscope Bime is also climbing up to 4th. Wanabakito and JC Productions are nose to nose for 5th. Dale Earnhardt is charging through the field, now in 13th place. Senor Flip Flopon 2020 is climbing fast, now in 17th. Biliscope Bime is making a move, now in 3rd. Newts is storming through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 4 cars. Cap Holster is climbing nicely, up 2 spots to 5th. Looks like Cap Holster and Wrath 92 are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Cap Holster is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Sinyahima has moved up to 7th place, also gaining 1 spot. Lian Yashin is making a move up to 8th place, climbing 2 spots. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field to reach 8th place. Waifuana is climbing steadily to 14th. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to 17th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 20th place after 3 quick overtakes. Cap Holster is climbing steadily, now in 4th position. Wrath 92 and JC Productions are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Wrath 92 and JC Productions are nose to tail for 5th place. Lian Yashin is slicing into Wrath 92's rear bumper, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Newts is climbing up, grabbing the 11th spot and leaving some behind. Ranty 2 and JC Productions are nose to nose for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Newts is climbing up to 10th, just 1 spot behind Zenyahima. Newts and Zenyahima are also battling hard for 9th. Dale Earnhardt just made a bold move to 5th place, overtaking 3 cars. JC Productions and Dale Earnhardt are now nose to tail for 5th. Wrath 92 and JC Productions are locked in a tight fight for 6th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 7th place. Lian Yashin and JC Productions are nose to nose for 6th. Newts is advancing to 8th. Scuderia Veloz is charging through the field to take 9th place. Waifuana is climbing steadily to 11th. Hippie Langstrump is making a move to 19th. Scuderia Veloz is now in 8th place. Team Tinatea has moved up to 9th place. Waifuana is in 10th place and closing in on Team Tinatea. They're all packed tightly together. Looks like a fun scrap for those positions. Akvaithi just overtook Belesco Baim for 2nd place. Waifuana is now 9th after a clean move. Team Tinatea and Waifuan are nose to nose for 9th. Belesco Baim and Akvaithi are nose to tail for 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is chipping away at Cap Holster's lead, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Senor Flip-Flopone Hunter 2020 is climbing up the field, moving into 11th place. Belesco Baim is climbing up to 2nd place. Senor Flip-Flopone 12020 is making a move to 10th. Zenyahima and Team Tinatea are nose to nose for 11th. Cap Holster is closing in on Akvaithi, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Zenyahima is climbing up to 11th place. Nebu Broadcast is moving into 15th. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Cap Holster, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Vargala Svet is climbing up 1 spot to take 12th place. Team Tinatea and Vargala Svet are locked in a tight battle for 12th. Wow, Rondon 69 took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Rondon 69 took the victory. Huge congratulations to them. That was an impressive finish. And great news for Dale Earnhardt. Since he won the bet race, he can now claim the vintage 1974 Ford Gran Torino. Classic choice. Looks like the winners are stacking up today. Sure. Did you know that the prototypes in the 1960 racing class were often referred to as the test beds of innovation? They were basically the playground for engineers to try out crazy new ideas, like experimental aerodynamics and lightweight materials. It was like watching a bunch of wild science projects race around the track. Truly a glimpse into the future of racing technology. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to cheer on your top contender in this AI racing showdown. Get those choices in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. Amy with that vintage Ferrari 330 P4, a true icon of racing history, versus Pippi in the Lotus 40, known for its agility and sleek design. Honestly, the Ferrari's powerful V12 might give Amy a slight edge in straight-line speed, but the Lotus 40, being lighter and more nimble, could carve through the corners with grace. Given the track is Nemrud's Adidas with its mix of curves and straights, I'm leaning towards Amy's Ferrari having a tiny advantage in overall performance. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. My money's on Amy, but I won't be surprised if Pippi surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Nemunozidas, and in the lead, we have the 1966 Jaguar XJ13, showing off that classic flair. Maya's in pole position, so let's see if the vintage charm can hold up against the competition. Maldox ATF just overtook someone to grab second place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing 2 spots to 4th. Looks like LXHLXFJ and Pippi are neck and neck for that 4th position, so expect some fireworks soon. LXXLX Notate just gained a spot and is now in 4th place. Dale Earnhardt moved up 2 spots and is now 5th. Kabumpa also moved up 1 spot and is now in 18th. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are still neck and neck for 6th place. Shalesy is now in 12th position, climbing 1 spot. Ixax has moved up to 16th, also gaining 1 spot. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Double is climbing up to 14th place. Takedo Kibre and Double are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Maldox FCF just snuck into the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Maya is hot on their tail, so this race is about to get interesting. Double is climbing steadily, now in the top 13, making moves. Maya is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Maldoxivcie Eve is right behind, not giving up yet. Simple Markers and Skozerobzuz are neck and neck for the 19th position. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a Lotus 40 from 1965. They're currently in 6th place and holding steady. Looks like they're not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Ixajax is making a strong move up to 14th place. Hingle McCringleberry is dropping down to 21.1. Nutz has fallen back to 22. Lian Yashin is driving a 1968 Ford P68, a car known for its aerodynamic design and racing pedigree. She's currently in 10th place, but her lap time suggests she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Takedo Kibri just moved up one spot to 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Simple Markers, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Alex LTX the Teat is in 4th place with a 1966 Jaguar X J13 Deli. Their fastest lap is around 121.423, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a bit more to catch the leaders. Lian Yashin is driving a 1968 Ford P68, a pretty sleek machine. She's currently in 10th place but is way off her fastest lap, which was over a minute slower. Looks like she's struggling to keep pace today. Bazamik Vintful 183 is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon, a classic muscle car known for its raw power. They're currently in 18th place, just ahead of the Firebirds but well behind the leaders. Looks like a solid effort, but plenty of room to improve. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf, now just a second and a half behind. Double is climbing up to 10th place, making some moves. Wow, Malux XCF really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you must be thrilled to take the top spot. Wow, Maldox FCF, you just took the checkered flag. Great job dominating the race. Now, congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race. You can now claim that gorgeous 1967 Ferrari 330 PP4, a real classic from the prototypes of 1960. And Dale Earnhardt, you earned it with the most overtakes today. You get to claim the 1966 Lola T70 Mark on E Ford. Another beautiful piece of racing history. Well done to both of you. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Well, looking at these two, it's like a classic clash of the old school versus the slightly newer, but still pretty vintage. The Mercedes-AMG GT 300 from 2015 has a bit of modern edge, with better aerodynamics and technology. On the other hand, the Ferrari 360 from 2003 has that timeless charm and a potentially lighter build, but probably not quite as quick in a race like this. Considering the track at Termas de Rio Hondo, which favors agility and braking, I'd give the edge to the Mercedes. But hey, the Ferrari might surprise us with some unexpected flair. My money's on Badazzarer and the Mercedes to take the win. But don't count Amy out just yet. Vintage charm can sometimes be a sneaky advantage. Alright folks, Big Boy Bets is kicking things off from pole position driving a 2011 BMW Z4. This should be interesting at Termas de Rio Hondo. Buckle up! Big Boy Bets has taken the lead right out of the gate. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding strong in second place. Nuts is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Drie 192 X just climbed one spot to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt moved up 2 spots to 10th. Inge McCringleberry and Dale on nose to tail for 10th. Ow! Inge McCringleberry is climbing fast into the top 10. Caffeinated Car and Dacicher are making steady progress, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Nuts! Just overtook someone to take second place. Looks like they're on a roll. Amy is climbing up to 5th place, inching closer to the top. Caffeinated Car is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 10th. The race is heating up. Budazzura and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Rome Spider is climbing up to 15. Detoxness is closing in on Budazzura, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. They're battling hard for 5th place. Caffeinated Car and Hingle McCringleberry are also nose to tail for 9th. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 9th place now. Hingle McCringleberry and Caffeinated Car are still nose to nose for that spot. Hermit Media is making a move to 16th. Draewon, 192X and The Empress are nose to nose for 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th, just 1 spot behind. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Caffeinated Car, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Draewon 192X is climbing up to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and Caffeinated Car are locked in a close fight for 10th. Dasatur is advancing to 17th. Caffeinated Car is really having a rough time, dropping to 18th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 10th place. Scuderia Veloce is also making progress, moving to 11th place. Amy just sneaked into 3rd place. Detoxness is inching closer to Budazzura, closing the gap by a second. The fight for 5th is heating up with Detox and Budazzura going wheel to wheel. Nuts is holding a solid 2nd place and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's pushing hard but still chasing big boy bets. Maya is currently in the 12th place with a Lamborghini Murcielago from 2008. Her fastest lap is 1:49.516. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders yet. Budazzura is holding a solid 4th but still a bit behind Amy, who's in 3rd. Not much between them, so it's all about the final lap now. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Mooncraft Scheiden from 2009. He's currently in the last half of the field and seems to be struggling with pace, sitting in 12th place and running almost a 1.5 seconds slower than the leader. Wow, big boy bets, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Big Boy Bets is really on a roll today. Congratulations on winning the race, you definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Nuts for grabbing the fastest lap. You can now claim that stunning 2003 Ferrari 360 GT 300. Nice work! Amy, you also won the bet race, so that gorgeous Ferrari is yours too. Looks like some shiny wheels are heading your way. Well done, everyone. Here's a fun fact for you, folks, about the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti track. It's named after Riccardo Paletti, a talented young driver who tragically lost his life in a crash at the Canadian Grand Prix in 1982. The track pays homage to his memory and courage. So, every time the cars race around this circuit, they're racing in honor of a brave driver who left a lasting legacy in motorsport history. Alright folks, time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Make it quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at us. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, what a matchup! We've got Cap Holster in that classic Ferrari 250 GTO, which is a legendary car famous for its speed and elegance. On the other hand, I am in a Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS from 1966, a muscle car known for its raw power and simplicity. Given that this race is on Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, a track that demands agility and precision, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge with its sleek design and racing pedigree. But hey, the Nova SS is no slouch either when it comes to speed. If I can get a good start and keep my momentum, I might just surprise everyone. So, in the end, I'd put my money on Cap Holster's Ferrari. But don't count me out just yet. This race could turn into a fun little fight. Alright folks, the race begins at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, and leading the pack is the classic Group 3 car, driven by Pippi Langstrom. It's a 1965 Ford Mustang GT, showing up with style, and a touch of vintage charm up front. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 5th place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th. Linyishin is climbing up to 8th. Nuts just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Maya is now in 10th after climbing one spot. JT Swishman 33 also gained a position, now in 14th. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Princess Wildface is now in 14th. Daisy Shines has moved into 16th. Daisy Shines and Abelaze are nose to nose for 15th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. Amy is also making progress, now in 4th. Newts is closing in on Ixajax, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Ixajax is closing in on Amy and the gap is shrinking fast. Cap Holster just moved up one spot to 10th place. Everlasting Apex and Cap Holster are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th. Everlasting Apex advances to 10th place. Hinga McCringleberry climbs to 11. Punny 3 and Cap Holster are nose to nose for 12th. Ablazeus edged Princess Wildface out of 15th place. Some Board Boy and Dicey Chains are still neck and neck for 17th. Stankit and Lord Sekrisby are battling for 21st. Stankit is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 18. Ablaza nipping at the heels, moving up 1 to 15. Some Board Boy is also inching forward, 1 spot to 17. Dicey Shens is driving a 1974 BMW 2002. They are currently in 18th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Stankit is driving a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, a lightweight and agile classic. Looks like they're stuck at the back with no lap times recorded, so their race might be a struggle, or just starting. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 2nd place. Cap Holster is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by over a second. Amy just gained 1 spot to take 3rd place. Lord Sekrisby moved up 1 spot to 21st. Maja Koblaich and Bubote are nose to nose for 22nd. Stankit is racing a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, a lightweight and nimble classic. They're currently in the 18th place, quite a ways behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over 4 seconds slower than the top times. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS from 1966. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be closing the gap with the cars ahead, but their lap time is a bit slower than the leaders. Punny 3 is climbing fast into 11th place. GT Switchman 33 is also making moves into 12. Ablaze is right behind them in 13. Looks like a little shuffle happening. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Princess Wildface is climbing up to 14. Lian Yashin and Amy are both dropping back, with Amy now 10 places behind her starting spot. Princess Wildface is having a rough time and is now in 21st place. Ixajux is gaining on Dale Earnhardt and has cut the gap by over a second. Dumbboard Bowie just moved up 1 spot to 14. Wow, Pippi Langstrom, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all of those adventures paid off on the racetrack. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Pippi Langstrup has done it again. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. As for the lucky drivers, Amy, you've snagged the fastest lap, and can now claim that stunning 1966 Shelby G350. A true muscle car classic. And Maya, since you won the betting race, you get to take home a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS, which is pretty sweet if I do say so myself. Great job, everyone! The competition was fierce! Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Get those choices in before the countdown ends. Hey Dowpack41! Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're back for some high-speed AI action. Sit tight. The race is about to get intense. Oh, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? We've got Deluxe Combo behind the wheel of a classic Ferrari F40 competition, which is known for its speed and agility, especially in a racecourse like Bannock Brae Reverse. On the other hand, Amy's got the 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA, which has a lot of muscle but might struggle a bit in tight twists and turns. Honestly, I'd say Deluxe Combo's Ferrari is probably the favorite here. It's lighter, more aerodynamic, and built for speed. The Mustang might pack a punch, but it's more of a brute force kind of car. So, my bet goes to Deluxe Combo. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Stay tuned, this could be a close call. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bannock Brae Reverse, and Hingle McCringleberry is starting on pole with that classic 1999 Lamborghini Diablo G. See if that beast can hold the lead, or if the competition will surprise us. Catgirl TM has shot off the line and is leading the race. Hingle McCringleberry is holding second place, closely followed by Adenut 44 in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Scuderia Veloce and Adenut 44 are nose to tail for third place. Amy is climbing up to 8. Newts is making a move to 12th. Papaketsi is climbing steadily into the top 5. Blackbeard is making a move up to 23rd. Ablayaz and Blackbeard are nose to nose for 23rd place. Ablaza and Blackbeard are nose to tail for 23rd place. Rumia Fist 13 is inching forward, now in 26th. Crystal 33 and Rummy Fist 13 are locked in a fierce fight for 26th. Scuderia Veloce is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack now at 19. Paparazzi is climbing steadily into the top 4, and I am inching closer to the podium, now in 5th after that move. Gravy Graves is climbing up 1 spot to 15. Lotusos and Beyond Pudak Souls are nose to nose for 20th. Ablas and Blackbeard are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Ashley and Pippi Langstrom still neck and neck for 13. Scuderia Veloce is chopping down Bononan 1857's lead, now only 2.3 seconds behind. Eventurogai just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Trifinity 3 are nose to nose for 19th. Ablaz and Blackbeard are also fighting hard for 22nd. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Trifinity 3 are locked in a fierce fight for the 19th spot. Lotusos and Beyond Two Dark Souls are also nose to nose for 20th. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to Bononan 1857, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Hingle Mekringleberry is really having a rough time dropping to 26th place. Adanut 44 is climbing steadily to 2nd place. Papakasi is also making moves up to 3rd place. Lotusos is climbing up to 19th place. Cristal 33 and Ramithis 13 are nose to nose for 24. Simple Marcus is advancing to 26. Gravy Graves is climbing to 13th place. Justin Gilks is now 14. Dicey Shanes is closing in on 5 in Saragai, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Dicey Chains are neck and neck for 17th place. Scuderia Veloce just gained a spot and is now in 28th. Deluxe Combo is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. The battle for 6th between Amy and Deluxe Combo is heating up. Roomy Fist 13 is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to 23rd. Nuts just sneaked into 8th place. Looks like someone's got a taste for the top 10. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 11th, not bad at all. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Dicey Chains are neck and neck for 17th. So keep your eyes peeled for a possible overtake. Eventurogai just overtook someone to move up to 15th place. Aisley and Favinsurogai are nose to tail for that same spot. Blackbeard and Trifinity 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 20th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 10th place. Aisley is now 15th. Blackbeard has moved up to 20th. Dalapak 41 and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls and Daisichin are swapping positions for 17. Ablaze and Trifinity 3 are locked in a close fight for 21st. Daeonhot is climbing up to 11th place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is now 17. Ablaze has moved into 21st. Nuts is climbing up to 7th place. Beyond Two Arc Souls is closing in on 5 seconds behind. Fadi and Serogai. Lotusos and Daisy Chains are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Wow, Catgirl TM just took the top spot. Clearly, they were the fastest on the track today. Nice job. Wow, congratulations to Catgirl TM on winning the race. That was an impressive drive, truly deserved a victory. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, let's give a big shout out to Nuts for doing the most overtakes. Amazing effort. Nuts, you can now claim the 1994 Nissan 300Z DX Turbo MCA GT2A. Well done, folks. Sure thing. Did you know that Oran Park once hosted some of the most intense Australian touring car races? It was famous for its fast sweepers and tricky corners, making it a real test of driver skill. Sadly, the track was closed in the late 2010s, but it still lives on in the memories of racing fans. And in virtual racing like this, it's like racing history on 4 wheels. Alright, so Leanne is in a Penske PC23 from 1995, and I'm in a Lola T9500 from the same year. Both classic cars. But the Penske is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, especially in that era. The Lola, on the other hand, has its own quirks, but is typically more sleek and nimble. Given the track is Oran Park, which favors agility and quick handling, I'd say the Lola might have a slight edge when it comes to maneuverability. But hey, the Penske's power could give it an impressive boost out of the corners if the driver can handle it right. If I were betting, I'd put my money on the Lola for that sharper cornering. But don't count out the Penske just yet. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Oran Park, and Amy is leading the pack from pole position, driving a classic 1995 Lola T 95-0 in the IndyCar's 1995 class. Let's see if she can keep that top spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. One of the kiddo is making a move to 6th. Leon Yeshin is now in 8th after gaining 2 spots. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 8th place. Leon Yeshin and Pippi are nose-to-nose for 8. Scuderia Veloce and Grampy Giraffe are locked in a close fight for 13. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a Reynard 95i, which is known for its agility. Looks like she's holding steady in 8th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Nuts is leading the race in a Lola T95-0, which is known for its speed and agility. Looks like they've managed to stay ahead despite the close competition. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Lola drivers like Amy and me, while the Penske cars are struggling to keep up. Grampy Giraffe is driving a Penske PC23, which is known for its reliability. They are currently in 14th place, so not quite the front runner but still in the game. Leon Yeshin just overtook Pippi Langstrumpf for 8th place. They are nose-to-nose in that tight battle. Grampy Giraffe is stuck in the last place with a car that seems to have a malfunction or a glitch, given the impossible lap time. Race is not looking good for them. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in 8th place. Their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Nuts is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Stephen Brinkley's car is a Reynard 95i, and he's currently in 11th place. His fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so he's not exactly setting the world on fire. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Lola T 9500s, helping Nuts and Amy stay at the front while the Reynard drivers are struggling to keep pace. Newts is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's got the pace and the position. Looks like he's in control for now. Leanne is trying to catch up but is significantly slower than Maya. Maya's holding 8th comfortably, but Lennon's got a long way to go if she wants to challenge. Well, look at that. Nuts took the win. Guess they really nut their way to the top. Wow, Nuts really took the checkered flag. Congratulations! You've definitely earned that victory. And look at that! Nuts also managed to set the fastest lap. That's some serious speed there. They can now claim the 1995 Lola T9500, so get ready to take that classic for a spin. And a big round of applause for Lian Yixin. You won the bet race, so you get to claim the 1995 Penske PC23. Not a bad prize at all. Looks like we've got some serious car collectors in the making. Stay tuned, everyone, because the racing is just getting more intense. Alright everyone, last call. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the action. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The MG Metro 6 R4 is known for its rallying prowess and raw power, while the Audi Sport Quattros 1 E2 is a legend in the rally world with its Quattro all-wheel drive and lightweight design. If I had to guess, the Audi might have a slight edge due to its agility and advanced technology for the time. But the MG has that nostalgic rally charm and might surprise us with some bold moves. It's really going to come down to who handles the twists and turns better on this reverse layout. I'd say the Audi is in the lead, but don't count out the MG just yet. This could be one of those races where the underdog shines. Alright everyone, it's race time at Blackwood Rallycross Reverse, and Zinnia Haima is starting on pole in a classic 1985 MG Metro 6 R4. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its ground out in front. Zinnia Haima has taken an early lead with Nuts right behind in second place. Lian Yixin is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Some good boy is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nuts has taken the lead, now in first place. Zinnia Haima is right behind Nuts, and they are battling it out for the top spot. Nukes is really having a rough time dropping back to 8th place. Lemon Cult Games is on the move, climbing to 13th after overtaking 3 cars. Brando Booster is also making progress, pushing up to 15th with 3 more cars overtaken. Some bored boy is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Autumn Thunderbird is also making moves, now in 14th after similar gains. Maya is having a rough patch, dropping 10 spots to 22nd. Some bored boy is closing in on Scuderia Veloce with a 1.6 second gap. Starbucks has climbed 1 spot to 15th place. Beef Sliders has also moved up 1 spot to 16th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1984 Ford RS200. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady without any major drama so far. Lemon Cult Games is on the rise, now in 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing fast, now in 11th after 3 overtakes. Beef Sliders is making moves, now in 13th after passing 3 cars. Celestia Linari and Architect are nose to tail for 3rd place. Some Board Boy has gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Some Board Boy and Lemon Cult Games are fighting for 8th. Some Board Boy is dropping like a stone down to 16th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 9th. Autumn Thunderbird is now 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Pippi, chopping down the gap by 1.6 seconds. Neo Texum is closing in on Starbucks, narrowing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is dropping back to 14th place. Nuts is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, shaving off 18.5 seconds. Celestia Linari and Architect are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Congratulations, Leanne. Looks like you took the checkered flag and left everyone in the dust. Well deserved. Wow, Leanne Yation, you absolutely crushed that race. Big congratulations on the win. That was some impressive driving. And a huge shout out to Dale Earnhardt for snagging the fastest lap. You'll be cruising in that 1984 Ford RS200. Nice choice. And of course, I'm thrilled to announce I've claimed my prize, the legendary 1984 Audi Sport Quattro 1E2. Looks like I'm going to be racing in style next time. Thanks to everyone for competing. Can't wait to see what's next. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you didn't act fast. Well, if we're talking about pure speed and handling, the Pagani Zonda GR definitely has the edge with its sleek design and reputation for agility. But remember, it's an AI race, so it might surprise us with some unexpected moves. The Nissan 350Z GT1 is no slouch either though, especially with its power and vintage charm. It could just muscle its way through if it gets the right line. Honestly, I'd place my bet on Amy and that fancy Zonda. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen, including a wild crash or a surprise victory. Stay tuned. Alright folks, Maya starting at the front in a 2004 Maserati MC12 GT1, right on pole. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if these AI drivers have other plans. Maya is leading the race right now with a solid start. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in second place, and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to third place. Pippi Langström and Lian Yoshin are nose to nose for 7th. Team Tanatea is inching up to 13th. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot and is now 5th. Pippi Langström and Lian Yoshin are fighting hard for 7th. Lian Yashishin and Nuts are nose to nose for 6th place. Trash Crashton and Team Tenadia are locked in a close fight for 12th. Rana Rampage is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Pippi Langström is driving a 23 Pagani Zonda GR. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The UArt is holding off Pippi Langström by a car length for 8th place. Shekamaru and Rondon 69 are neck and neck for 19th. Balsamic Vintu 183 and Thefodza 84 are trading paint for 21st. The Betty White Show is in 16th place, driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much progress but not falling behind either. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Maseratis and Nissan, keeping them at the front while the Trans Am group struggles with consistency. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1998 TVR. Speed 12 GTS. He's currently in third place and has the third fastest lap of the race. Looks like he's making a solid push. Scuderia Veloce is holding second place with a comfortable gap over Amy in fifth. Looks like they're in a good position to finish ahead unless something dramatic happens. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for second place. Liam Yashin and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Liam Yashin is climbing up to sixth place. Hippie Langstrom and Nuts are nose to nose for seventh. The Betty White Show is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang and is currently in 16th place. Their lap time is a bit slower than most, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Maya for winning. You really drove the pants off those cars. And fantastic job to everyone else too. Maya, you earned the fastest lap, so you get that classy 24 Maserati in C12 GT1. Scuderia Veloce, you took the win in the bet race. So that sleek 2007 Nissan 350Z GT1 is all yours. Dale Earnhardt, you're the overtaking king today, so you get that same stunning Maserati. Great teamwork and even better racing, folks! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd bet on the 1972 Ford Torino. It's a bit newer, so it might have a slight edge in technology and design. But honestly, all of these are classic beasts that probably have a lot of character, if not the best aerodynamics. Still, I think the Torino might just have the speed and handling needed to edge out the others on a high-speed circuit like Biker Nikki. Well, this is quite the classic showdown, isn't it? The Ford Torino is known for its muscle car heritage, so I'd say it has the edge in raw power and straight-line speed. But then again, the AMC Matador has a bit of a reputation for being an underdog and surprising folks when you least expect it. Considering the track is the Biker Nikki high-speed ring, which favors handling and aerodynamics, I might lean toward Lian Yashin's Ford Torino. It's got that vintage muscle car charm combined with a decent shot at taking the lead. But don't count out Nuts and the AMC Matador just yet. It could always pull a sneaky move and shake up the race. So, if I had to place a bet, I'd probably go with the Ford Torino for its power. But I'll be eyeing the Matador for some unexpected drama. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Biker Niki high-speed ring. On pole we have ex-Basic Switch driving a 1972 Ford Torino. Looks like they're ready to bring some vintage flair to this race. Let's see if that classic can hold off the competition. Essex Switchix has shot off the line to take the lead. Lian Yashin holding second place, closely followed by Nuts in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Newts is now in second place, climbing one spot. Newts and its Basic Switch X are nose to nose for the lead. Calican Bunny advances one position to fourth. Nuts is now in the lead. Flinchicot 21 and Zots Fired are still nose to nose for ninth place. HU2 Hove has gained one spot and is now in 12th. Flinchicot 21 just overtook someone to climb into ninth place. Zot and Flinchicot 21 are nose to tail for that spot. H2 Hove and Dale Earnhardt are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Zots Fired is climbing up to 9th place. Lazy Towner and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 14th. Asuroni is inching up to 19th. Lazy Towner is climbing one spot to 14th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for that same position. Hippie Langstrom is also on the move, advancing one spot to 16th place. Givenseralgai just overtook someone to take 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 10th. Tyler has moved up to 18th. Tyler and Jimasta Thagamaning 1000 are nose to nose for 17th. Tyler is climbing up to 17th place. Asuroni is sneaking into 19th place. The race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 9th place. Flinchicot 1 has also moved up one spot to 10th. Zots Fired and Flinchicot 21 are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. USA Basic Switch just overtook Nuts to take the lead. They're now battling for the top spot. Lazy Towner is climbing up to the 13th position. Newts is now in first place. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderi Veloci are nose to nose for 8th. Gamasta Tegamer 9000 Tylera are fighting hard for 17th. Zots Fired is climbing to 10th place. Amy is now in 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is in 14th. The race is heating up. Asuroni is driving a Ford Torino and is currently in the 21st place. Their fastest lap is 1:33.522, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Asuroni is driving a Ford Torino and is currently in the 15th place. Their fastest lap is 1:33.522, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Oh wow. Nuts really came out on top, didn't they? Huge congratulations to them for winning the race. And look at that, they also claimed the fastest lap. Nice work! They can now add a 1971 AMC Matador to their collection, straight from the NASCAR of 1970. That's quite the vintage prize. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI rides are about to take the track. Wow, what a matchup! Both of these cars from 1971 are classics. But the real question is which one has the edge in this race. The March 711 Ford is known for its speed and agility, especially in tight corners, thanks to its lightweight design. On the other hand, the Tyrrell 002, with its reputation, might have a slight edge in stability and handling at high speeds. Given the layout of Mont Tremblant GP alternate reverse, I'd say the March 711 Ford might have a slight advantage on the more twisty sections where agility counts. But don't count out the Tyrrell 002 if it manages to maintain a steady pace through the longer straights. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd lean towards the March 711 Ford for its raw speed and nimbleness. But hey, anything can happen in these AI races, so I'm just here for the drama. Alright folks, Eliciton 1095 is kicking things off from pole in that vintage 1971. Lotus 72C, racing at Mont Tremblant GP alternate reverse. Let's see if that classic charm can hold off the competition. Eliciton. Then 95 is leading the race, followed closely by Ixnobadixel in second place and Starbex holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Starbex just gained a spot and is now in second place. Scuderia Veloz moved up to 7. Newts is climbing fast and is now in 8. Lian Yishin and Amy are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Alan 656 and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 13th, making moves. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to take 5th place. Rukimiriki is inching closer to the top with 15. Pippi Langstrom and Relaxed View are nose to nose for 18. Looks like Amy and Alan 656 are neck and neck for the 10th spot. Dale Earnhardt and Rukimiriki are also trading paint for 15. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 16th place. Sheriff Kitten is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by just over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a McLaren N19A. They're currently in 17th place, trying to make moves but not quite there yet. Pippi Langstrom just overtook Relaxed View for 18th place. They're nose to nose, this could get interesting. Hey Naida, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 17th place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi are nose to nose for that same spot. Amy is driving a Surtees TS9 and is currently in 10th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Double is racing a Tyrrell 002, starting from 14th place. Looks like they're holding steady in 15th now. No dramatic moves yet. Alan 656 has just gained one position and is now 9th place. Lian Yashin and Alan 656 are nose to nose, fighting for that 9th spot. Godaria Veloz is holding 7th, but not far behind Lian Yashin in 8th. It's a tight battle, but Lian's got a slight edge on pace. Looks like a good finish is still up for grabs. Ixnobutixel is climbing to 2nd place. Josh Biosh is advancing to 20th. Ilitsitona 1095 is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Alan 656 is driving a Matra MS 120B, a car known for its balanced handling. He's currently in 10th place and has a decent lap time, but he's a bit behind the leaders. Looks like he's holding steady. Lian Yashin is driving a Tyrrell 002. She's currently in 8th place and has a pretty slow lap time compared to the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wow, Illicitone Thou 95 just took the victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Illicitone 1095 took the checkered flag. Great job! You really drove that one to the finish line. For those who are eyeing the prize, Scuderia Veloz won the bet race, and can now claim the 1971 March 711 Ford. Looks like someone's about to add a classic to their collection. Stay tuned everyone. More racing action coming up. Sure. The 2019 Dallara F312 is actually a race car designed for the Formula Racing School, and is known for its impressive agility and speed. It's built with a super lightweight chassis, which makes it feel like a dart on wheels. Fun fact, even though it's a racing car, it's often used for training new drivers, so it's kind of like a superhero's sidekick. Powerful but also a great teacher. Alright, with Naibe having 212 races under their belt and a win ratio of about 7.5%, they're definitely experienced but not necessarily dominant. Velocitor 14 is flying a bit more blind, so it's hard to gauge their skill level. If I had to put my play money on someone, I'd lean toward Naibe just because of the sheer experience, even if their win percentage isn't sky high. But hey, with only limited info on Velocitor 14, they could surprise us and stir things up. It's going to be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, the race is off at Paul Ricard, and leading the pack is Ihave Xema in the 2019 Dallara F312. Looks like they've got a strong start. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Ihave Xema has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Naibe is right behind in second, and Velocitor 14 is close in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Naibe just overtook Naibe for the lead. Up, Ihave Xema is right behind them, ready to pounce. Wild Cavanona and Exoases are nose to tail for fourth place. Dale Earnhardt and Wild Cavanona are nose to tail for fifth place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Squatbender and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 10th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Wild Cavanone are nose to nose for 6th. Squatbender is moving up to 10th and is in a close fight with Amy for 9th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Nokembokem is also moving up to 11th. Scuderia Veloce and Nokembokem are nose to nose for 11th place. Gemaxiite just overtook someone to move into the 15th place. Gemaxiite and Whipfree Out 25 are nose to tail for 14th. Pippi Langstrom and Gemaxiite are also close for 15th. Things are heating up in the middle of the pack. Whipfree Out 25 and Chozeng's Coast are nose to nose for 13th place. Nuts just sneaked up 1 spot to 24th. Senor Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 24th. Naiba is holding the lead, but Velocito 14 is right behind, so this could turn into a fun showdown if Naiba slips up. Chozeng's Coast is currently in 10th place, just ahead of the mid-pack Chaos. Their car is a 2019 Dallara F312, same as everyone else, so it's all about driver skill now. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Lian Yeshin just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. While Kavenona and Lian Yoshin are nose-to-nose for 7th. Squatbender and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Rosaurus and Dr. Felix are locked in a tight battle for 19th place. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to 22nd. Karuanin is also making moves. Now, 25th. Hippie Langstrom is driving a 2019 Dallara F312 and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding a decent pace, but still trying to find that extra edge. Dr. Felix is in 21st place, just behind Rosaurus. Their fastest lap is 1:49.08, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire, but holding steady. Whitfriat Winna 5 is driving a 2019 Dallara F312, same as most others. They're currently in 15th place with a best lap of 1:49.267, so they're holding their own but not exactly setting the pace. Lian's got the fastest lap but is still in 8th. Looks like he's pushing hard but needs a better position to really shine. The Formula 3 cars are all pretty evenly matched, so the Paul Ricard track's mix of long straights and technical corners is keeping the order tight. Overtakes are happening where the track allows for slipstreaming and braking zones. Wow! Naibu really just scooped up the victory there. Congratulations on claiming the top spot and the car. That's some serious racing skill. And a big shout out to Lane Yashin for snagging the fastest lap. That's impressive. She can now add a 2019 Dallara F312 to her collection. Looks like tonight's race turned into a car claim party. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Phillip Island is known for its tight turns and fast sweepers, so a car that can stick to the road and handle those curves with precision is key. Acceleration and top speed are still important, but if the car can't grip the track well, all that power won't matter much. So, a balanced setup with good suspension and tires, that grip is what I'd value most here. Alright, everyone, last call to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time, or you might end up with whatever the AI throws your way. Hurry up before the race starts without you. Hey Timanonia, welcome back to the fun. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI cars race their hearts out. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. Zero Relia in the 1990 Nissan Pulsar GT-IA vs 90. In the 1973 Alpine, a 110. Now, the Pulsar is known for its sporty vibe and turbocharged power, so it might have the edge in raw speed, especially on a track like Phillip Island, with its mix of high-speed corners and straights. The Alpine, a 110 on the other hand, is a legendary lightweight and agile classic, but it's a bit more tuned for nimbleness than outright speed. Given the circuit's emphasis on speed, and the Pulsar's turbocharged engine, I'd say Cirelia might have a slight advantage here. But don't count out the Alpine's legendary handling and its potential to outmaneuver its opponent in the twisty parts. So my guess is, in a straight-up speed contest, Cirelia's Pulsar will take it, but Nida's Alpine could surprise us with some slick moves in the corners. Stay tuned! Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry's kicking things off from pole position in the slow car class, driving a 2019 SSC Cuatera at Phillip Island. Let's see if he can keep that lead or if the others catch up. Hingle McCringleberry is leading the race, with Leon Yashin right behind in second place. Tamanea is currently in third, trying to keep up. Pippi Langstrup is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach 13. It's Bumblebreeze gaining ground, moving 2 places up to 4th. And Maya is inching forward, taking 7th after climbing 1 spot. Amy is trying to defend her lead from Hingle McCringleberry. They are side by side now. Cthulhu is closing in on the top 10, making a strong push. Amy and Hingle are still neck and neck, no clear winner yet. It's Bumblebee is making a statement by taking the lead. Maya is not holding back either, climbing to 2nd. Shoot 'em Up is also on the move, grabbing 4th. The top 4 are all on the rise. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Cthulhu, closing the gap by just over a second. Shikomaru has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Lucayo and Shikomaru are nose-to-nose fighting for 12th place. Amy is slicing through the field, closing the gap to Hingle McCringleberry by 7.1 seconds. The Caillou just climbed 1 spot to 11. Dale Earnhardt and the Kaiju are nose to tail, fighting for the 11th position. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Oscar Sarod, with a 5.4 second gap. Tamanea is gaining on me, closing the distance by 2.8 seconds. Scuderia Veloce has moved up one spot to take 12th place. Lian Yashin is making a bold move, climbing 3 places to reach the 10th position. Mayas, closing in on its Bumblebee, the gap shrinking by over a second. Cthulhu Kachu is on the rise, moving up 1 spot to sit in 4th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 10th place, creeping closer to the top 10. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 13th, making a nice move. Amy is chipping away at Fishing, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Maya is gaining on its Bumblebee, closing the gap by a little over a second. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed up 1 spot to take the 12th position. Lian Yashin is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Naibe is narrowing the gap to Nuts by a full second. Amy is chipping away at Fishing, closing the distance by nearly 4 seconds. It's Bumblebee and Shoot Him Up on nose to tail at the front. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Tamania, chipping away at the gap. Lian Yashin is catching Cthulhu Kachu, closing the distance quickly. Wow, just like that, you've taken the top spot. Congratulations, it's Bumblebee. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your winning streak. Wow! Congratulations to its Bumblebee for winning the race. That's quite the achievement, especially in this fierce competition. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. A 2011 Lexus LFA is a fantastic prize, perfect for hitting the streets in style. Pippi Langström, you've also earned a Lexus LFA for the most overtakes. Looks like your aggressive driving paid off, and you're leaving everyone in your dust. Nice work! Well, the Huachilaluyum Largo track is famous for its surprisingly twisty turns despite looking pretty straightforward from afar. It's like the track decided to keep us on our toes even though it's not the longest or most complicated out there. It really tests the driver's ability to stay focused and keep those speed limits without flying off into the scenery. Alright, this is a classic matchup, isn't it? A 2018 Honda against a 2018 Chevrolet, both IndyCar models from the same year. The Honda is often praised for its power and responsiveness, while the Chevrolet tends to have a bit more torque and stability. Given that the race is on Huachilaluyum Largo, which I imagine has some twists and turns, I'd say the Honda might have a slight edge in agility. But don't count out the Chevrolet. If it maintains momentum, it could definitely surprise us. Honestly, I think it's too close to call. I'd say the Honda has a slight advantage. But this race could really go either way depending on how the AI handles the curves and acceleration. Place your bets accordingly. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Huachilaluyum Largo and Scuderia Veloci's car. A classic 2018 Honda IndyCar has snagged pole position. Let's see if that vintage ride can hold its lead against the newer competition. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed by Murgutsu in second and Condon holding onto third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Hingle, McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Pippi Langström and I are locked in a close fight for 9th. Brando Buster and Nuts are battling hard for 11th. Pippi Langström is climbing to 8th place. Pippi and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 8th. Brando Buster is advancing to 10th place. Brando Buster and I are locked in a close fight for 9th. Condon's driving a Honda IndyCar, currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're making a solid push from 4th. Might be eyeing that 2nd spot soon. Maya's Honda IndyCar is currently in 9th place. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite in the top tier yet. No major moves so far, just steady progress. Buckybird is in the 14th spot, driving a Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite making moves yet. Amy is in 8th place with a decent lap time of 53.402 seconds. Looks like she's holding her position but not making any big moves yet. The Honda IndyCar seems slightly quicker overall, especially in the top positions. The track favors their handling and acceleration, giving them an edge over Chevrolet. Honda is in 3rd place driving a Honda IndyCar. Their fastest lap is slightly slower than the leaders, but they're holding a solid position so far. Looks like they're keeping the pace without any major issues. Nergutsu is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's got the pace, but better watch out for Scuderia Veloce lurking behind. Lucky Bird is in the 11th place with a Honda IndyCar. Their fastest lap is 53.018 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still fighting to climb higher. Lemon Cult Games is in 4th place with a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the victory at Huachalalum Lago. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Well done. Wow, Scuderia Veloce really took the checkered flag. Congratulations to them on their victory. They must have been driving like they stole the car. And a huge shout out to Pippi Langstrup for winning the bet race. Pippi can now claim a shiny 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like someone's about to be the proud owner of a pretty impressive ride. Stay tuned, everyone, for more racing chaos and surprises. Alright everyone, time is almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment before the countdown hits 0. Don't say I didn't warn you if your favorite zooms past in the race. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1965 Ferrari 1512 versus the 1962 Lotus 25. Both are legends in racing history, but they have different strengths. The Ferrari is probably more powerful and agile, but the Lotus is known for its exceptional handling. Given that Riverside Long has that mix of straightaways and tight corners, it could come down to which car can better handle the twists and turns. I'd say with the Ferrari's raw power, Amy might have a slight edge in a straight line. But if Scuderia Veloce really nails the corners, the Lotus could surprise us all. So, I'd lean towards Amy in the Ferrari. But it's really anyone's race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Riverside Long Track. Notes is starting on pole, tearing it up in that classic 1965 Brabham T7 time. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Nudes is leading the race, followed closely by Beleskopban in second place and Pippi Langstrom holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Amy is in 8th place with a Ferrari 1512. Looks like she's holding her position but not making any big moves yet. Langstrom just overtook someone to take second place. Beleskopban is not giving up easily, still close behind. Aspecial is climbing up to 11th, making some progress. Beleskopban is climbing up to second place. Maya is now in third. Aspecial is making a move to 10th. Inga McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Forte Afro is now in 7th. Scuderia Veloce is knocking on 8th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 7th, not bad at all. Amy is now in 8th, keeping the momentum going. Maya is gaining on Nuts and closing the gap to just over a second. Irespecial is inching closer to Forte Afro, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. They're now locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Lotusos is gaining fast on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by nearly 20 seconds. Inga McCringleberry is inching closer to Nuts, shaving off a second. Aspecial and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Inga McCringleberry is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Squatbender, not giving up yet. X-Basics is making a move on Lean Yoshin, but still has some ground to cover. Amy and Irespecial are neck and neck for 7th place. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Squatbender and Dale Earnhardt are trading paint for the 10th spot. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 5th place. Amy and Irespecial are neck and neck for 7th. Squatbender is advancing to 10th. Lotusos is driving a 1963 Brabham T3. They're currently in the 16th place, which suggests a decent fight, but still a ways to go to the front. The F1 1960 cars are pretty evenly matched, so the track's probably favoring driver skill over car differences. No clear advantage for any specific car, just a tight race. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a Cooper T55 from 1961. He's currently in 5th place and has the fastest lap of the race at 27.71. So he's pushing hard. Looks like he's making a solid run. Amy is holding 8th place, but Scuderia Veloce is right behind in 9th. Looks like a close fight for that position. Leanne Yashin is climbing to 11th place now. Dale Earnhardt and Leanne are nose to nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on its basic switch, shaving almost 3 seconds off the gap. Maya is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like she's got this race under control. Eddie Lee is racing a Lotus 2.5 from 1962. They're currently in the 14th place, quite a bit behind the leaders. Their fastest lap is over 5 seconds slower than the top times, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Squat Bender is driving a Lola Mark IV Climax, which is known for its lightweight design and nimble handling. Their race seems steady with a recent lap time of just over 2 minutes and 12 seconds, holding the 10th spot comfortably. Wow, Maya! Looks like you're unstoppable. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well-deserved victory. You really drove that car like it was on rails. And fantastic news for Maya, who also snagged the fastest lap. Looks like that 1965 Ferrari 1512 is calling your name. You definitely earned it with that blistering pace. Scuderia Veloce. Nice work on winning the bet race. You get to claim the vintage charm of a 1962 Lotus 2.5. I hope you're ready to feel like a true F1 legend. Sure thing. Did you know that the combined street cars racing class is like a big melting pot of all the favorite city cars but with a turbo boost? It's basically the race where your daily driver can turn into a superhero if you tweak it just right. They're built to handle the chaos of city streets but race like they're trying to win a global championship. It's like street smarts meets racing prowess. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks quickly before the AI racers get all the glory. You've got just a few moments left, so decide now or forever hold your peace. Alright, this is quite the throwback versus modern showdown. The 1968 Porsche 912 is known for its classic design and nimble handling. But it's got a bit of that vintage charm that might make it a little tricky on a modern track like Atlanta. On the other hand, the 2000 Acura Integra GS R is renowned for its balanced chassis and lightweight agility, which could give it an edge in tight corners and quick acceleration. If I had to wager, I'd say the Acura might have the upper hand here, especially given the track and the car's reputation for being a driver's favorite for precision and responsiveness. But don't count out the Porsche entirely. Sometimes vintage vehicles surprise us and make a race of it. Zoe, who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race kickoff at Atlanta Motor Speedway looks like Cala Company is starting on pole with a classic 23 Hyundai Tiburon. That's quite the ride to lead off. Cala Company is leading the race, followed closely by Flanky Frankie in second place and Celestial Linari holding on to third. The top three are already setting a quick pace. Kringleberry is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Flanky Frankie and Cala Company are locked in a fierce duel for first. Architect is gaining ground, climbing 2 places to 3rd. Flanky Frankie is now in 1st place. Nuts has climbed 2 spots to sit in 4th. Celestia Linari and Smurf 20 are nose-to-nose for 5th. Nuts is closing in on Architect, chopping the gap down by 1.5 seconds. Kringleberry is climbing 1 spot to sit in 6th. Alex Hasnobrain is also on the move, gaining 2 positions to claim 7th. Notes is climbing fast into 2nd place. Kringleberry and Smurf 20 are nose-to-nose for 5th. Alex Hasnobrain and Kringleberry are locked in a close fight for 6th. Kringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Nirigutsu is making a move to 9th. Chata Pixel and Indigopate are nose-to-nose for 11th. Scuderia Veloce is charging up to 24th place, leaving 3 cars behind. Kringleberry just nudged into 4th, but Architect is right on his tail. Looks like a tight squeeze for that spot. Lian Yashin is making a bold move, and now sits in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nutz is closing in on Flanky Frankie, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Alex Hasnobrain has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Kringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Alex Hasnobrain and Cala Company are still neck and neck for 4th. Smurf 20 and Architect are locked in a close fight for 6th. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Marigutsu fast, just 7.4 seconds behind now. Nuts is catching Flanky Frankie, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing up to 4th place, making moves. Hingle McCringleberry is closing the gap on Nuts by almost 2 seconds. Alex has no brain is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, just a second behind. Architect is climbing up to 6th place, making some moves. Ow! Smurf20 is climbing to 6th place. Lianya Shin is narrowing the gap to Miyagutsu by almost 2 seconds. Vargala Svet has moved up to 15th. Nuts is gaining fast on Flanky Frankie, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Calico Bunny is inching closer to Alexasna Brain, making it a race to watch. Meanwhile, Smurf20 and Calico Bunny are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 5th place. Wow, Flanky Frankie, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, congratulations to Flanky Frankie on winning the race. That was an impressive power move. Now Amy, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim a 28 Volvo C30 T5 Dardo. Nice work there. Looks like it's a good day to be a master of maneuvering. Alright everyone, it looks like we need a quick pause for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in just a few minutes to keep the racing action going. Grab a snack if you need to. And I'll see you all very soon.